Hey, Lucy. Yeah. A little missy go swimming?
A little bit.
A little bit.
She didn't even want to walk much this morning.
It's okay, Lucy. Alright. Morning, guys. It's your boy. Good to see everyone. Hey, Share Bear. Share Bear 1 and 2. I see Off Guard's here as well. Appreciate you guys being here with me. We're just about to hit the road. Just going to do our usual work. And I've got a particular topic that might be worth discussing with my fellow gig workers, or, gig workers or not. But essentially, the main question that I pose with this live stream is, what is your favorite type of gig work? And feel free to elaborate on what it is, why it is, how you came around to it, anything like that. Feel free to share with me in the comments down below. Hey, Candy. Hey, Dean. Tapping into the hustle. Buenos dias. Yeah, glad to see you guys. But yeah, my fellow gig workers out there, what's your favorite type of gig work and why? Feel free to let me know. Okay, let's get going. And let's get DoorDash on. We've got 53 orders to go to get that perfect AR. Oh yeah, I got earned by time back. So yeah, my whole market was locked out of earned by time for like 2 days. I don't really know why. Nothing's different about it either. Hope I'm not buffering. Okay. But yeah, earned by time's back in my area, so I don't really know why it was gone to begin with. But it's all good. Off Guard says Mike's the GOAT. That's some hefty praise, man. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. Maybe a glitch in the system? Yeah, probably, I guess. It's the only real explanation. When in doubt, it's a glitch, right? But, even if it sounds silly, it can be true for sure. We know that these apps can be very glitchy, especially DoorDash. Hey, Crafting Budgie Mama. Good to see you. Good to see everybody. Dean says Lyft was mine when doing medical runs for treatment. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Interesting. Hey, Duck, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, yesterday's stream did really well. I've noticed that even during the daytime, my Tuesday streams They just kind of pop off, I guess. As Candy would say, pop off, right? That is heckin' dope. Appreciate each and every one of you that hang out with me on a regular basis. You guys are heckin' dope. Welcome to all the newcomers. Welcome anyone that maybe hasn't tuned in for a while or whatever, right? Either way, welcome everyone. Appreciate everyone being here with me. We're out here doing our usual DoorDash. We're continuing our chase towards the perfect acceptance rate. We've got 53 more orders to go in order to get there. And we're going to try to crack our $60 goal for the daytime hours. I'm taking the evening off again. I'll probably do the same tomorrow, but at the very least, I'm going to do it today as well. We did manage to exceed our $60 goal yesterday without working the evening, so that was pretty nice. See if we can pull that off the second day in a row. But yeah, the fact that Earn by Time is back in my area is quite interesting. Because I've been wanting to do Earn by Time once the summer hours roll around, or once the summer days roll around, you know. Because the summer nights, man, they can be really good with food delivery in my area. So I figure, hey, why not do that with Earn by Time once we get there? You figure too, all the kids are going to be out of school by then. You got the college, you know, you got like the high school graduates going to the college, ordering late night at the beach, stuff like that. Yeah. Makes sense to me. Presley McKitty. What up, Catos? Good to see you, little Catos. Yeah, Presley is a big boy. He is a big boy. He's what I would call an oversized tiny Cato. Because, you know, age-wise, he's a tiny Cato, which is another way of saying kitten. But given how big he is, especially for his age, he's an oversized tiny Cato. And let's see, Duck D says, a palm tree, where are you? I'm in Florida. I'm not from Florida though, I'm from Long Island, New York. But I live in Florida. Soaking up that sunshine, you know? Presley is now Wesley. Oh, okay, I got you. Interesting. Off guard says, let's go! Updates his name. I see. Alright. Little Wesley. Oh, I see it in the name change too. Howard and Wesley. I see. Yeah, New York. Am I right, Candy? See, it's not New York. It's New York. You gotta forget about the E and the W. You just roll it. You just gotta roll it. New York. Hey Vince, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Hi Queen. Good to see you. And Caleb says, looks like nice weather. Yeah, it's gonna get pretty hot, but otherwise it is pretty nice. You know, the sunshine always feels good for the most part. You can hear the North accent, so confused to see a palm tree. You'd be surprised how many Long Islanders live in Florida. You'd be surprised. I'd probably say upwards of half the people I've ever met down here are from Long Island. I mean, I know Florida is definitely not a perfect place, but man, you know, the sunshine and the beaches, tough to argue against that. Yeah, there you go. It's funny. I'm going to turn my other apps on as well. Got to get these wheels moving some way, shape, or form, you know. Even if it's not DoorDash. So I got a feeling we're going to have a pretty slow morning. But hey, we're out here. We're going to put in the time, put in the effort, see how things go. I was actually surprised that I, did as well as I did yesterday, despite the fact that I didn't work the evening. Because I think what I'm going to do in the evenings moving forward, I'll probably do earn by time, since I have earn by time back. Because I don't know, man, like, the fact they kept taking me north and north and north, and making me go ridiculous distances for less pay than I make during the daytime. It's like, what the heck, That just doesn't seem very worthwhile to me. Like yesterday, I actually went 6 miles less yesterday and made well over double that I made the day before. And imagine that, the daytime yesterday, I made over double what I made the nighttime the day before with 6 miles less. So mathematically, it's not even close, It's not even close, mathematically speaking. Just poopy doopy, But it's all good. So we're out here, we're doing our thing. Get everyone from Florida here now. Man, that's funny. That is, you know what it is? I think it's the people from Florida. It's like, oh, get away from the mosquitoes and the humidity and the hurricanes, and then they go up north. It's like, oh yeah, the air's dry, it gets cold as shit during the winter. I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong, hurricanes are scary as hell, but, I digress on that one. The amount of Florida, please, I see everyone, is about 5 to 10. That's funny. Alright, I gotta take a picture for my Uber account, even though I'm probably not gonna get any orders from them. Oh well. There we go. Yeah, I noticed with Uber, they highlight every main restaurant area. They make it look like it's busy though, But it really isn't. I almost never get orders from them. So it's a little deceiving, but I digress. Introducing the new delivery heat map. Oh, so in other words, this new delivery heat map is useless. Okay, got it. Hey, Reinhardt, how you doing? Good to see you. Is it true it smells like fish often in all of Florida? If you live closer to the water, yeah. You could also smell the sulfur and seaweed sometimes if you live off, the coastlines. But more inward, not really. So what are you guys up to today? Anyone got special plans? Feel free to share with us in the comments down below. And for any of my gig workers that are just popping in, feel free to let me know what is your personal favorite type of gig work and why. Right? What's your favorite gig work? Why do you enjoy it? Anything and everything like that. Feel free to elaborate in the comments down below and get away. Leave me alone. Whatever that fly was, leave me alone. Okay, we got a bunch of Uber quests. Snap! Bunch of Uber quests. Alright, well, they're gonna be useless because they won't send me anything. But I'll still turn them on anyway, because why not? You never know. And we're gonna check Rhodey real quick. Alright, nothing with Rhodey. Hey Brittany, how you doing? Okay. How's your day going, Brittany? Yeah, so Brittany, my main question for my fellow gig worker in the pinned comment is, what's your favorite type of gig work and why? Feel free to let us know in the comments down below. if I were to pick my favorite gig work, it's probably delivery. And I would say more specifically, um, actually, which one specifically, I'm not overly sure about. I know food deliveries and prescriptions can be easier, not take as much effort to do. I mean, you figure what, you go to the store and you just pick up the order if it's ready, and then you drop it off. If it's a shopping order, you gotta go to the store, shop for it, check it out in line, bag it up, load it up, and then drop it off. But then again, at the same time, I really like packing this bag that I wear. It's fun because it feels like I'm either building a Lego set or I'm solving a puzzle. That's something I was really drawn to when I was younger. I loved playing with Legos, playing with puzzles, doing stuff like that when growing up. So, I look at it that way. You like delivery or fat tip Instacart orders? Yeah, fair enough. You like watching THT? What's that? Brittany says it's Tetris. Oh yeah, I've been nicknamed the King of Tetris by people on here. People have nicknamed me the King of Tetris for the way that I'm able to pack bags up. Oh, you like watching that? Okay. So as in like me packing the bag and stuff, right? Well, I'm definitely glad you guys find enjoyment in that. I don't know, I think it's kind of fun because I know it's a good way to keep me mentally stimulated as well. I'm not saying I struggle with that, but that's something I want to keep up with as I'm getting older. Hey Nina, how you doing? Good to see you. How's your day going? You got the W-2 today? Got some gig work going on? Taking the day off? And while I got you too, what's your favorite kind of gig work and why? Feel free to elaborate in the comments down below. But yeah, I think overall, delivery is definitely my favorite, hands down. And I might even say shop and delivers might be my favorite. Not necessarily for their value a lot of the time, but just that whole like problem solving and packing the bag and seeing what I'm capable of. Personally, that brings quite a bit of enjoyment to me. In that, if I look at it that way. Spark because it makes the most money. Yeah, fair enough. I respect that. I would definitely still do Spark if I could. I definitely liked doing the shopping orders with them. I mean, I got some pretty beefy ones before, like $40 to $50 shopping orders when I used to be on the platform last year. And I definitely like the fact that Spark tells you exactly where to go to find the item. Like, they don't just tell you the aisle, they tell you the shelf and the spot. It's like, man, that's heckin' dope, Like, Shipped kind of does that, but it's not with every store. And when it comes to the section to find the products, they really only do that with some items at Target. But other stores, they might give you aisle numbers, but a lot of the time they just say what type of product it is, which isn't always very helpful. But if you know your way around the store, I guess it's not that bad. So I don't know. Hey Charles, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. You heading out and about in the town? You get some delivery work done? While I got you, buddy, what's your favorite type of gig work and why? Feel free to let us know in the comment section down below. Let's see. Brittany says, working today, just doing a pre-recorded video testing out Plat. Okay, right on. Yeah, hope Plat goes well for you. Would you say that DoorDash is the best app for you in your area, Brittany? Or do you have like a different number one app? I'm definitely of the opinion that if you have a clearly defined number one app, you should probably try to max out your opportunities with it. Like maybe go for the rewards program with it. Like if DoorDash is really good in your area, go for Plat Plat. If Instacart's really good in your area, go for Diamond Cart. Uber Eats, same thing. I think you get the idea. Hey, Color My World, good to see you. Lately, DoorDash's been killing it. Well, yeah, that definitely makes sense to go for Plat Plat then. Definitely makes sense to me. I think we've started something of a Plat Plat revolution too. You know, me when I was the new kid on the block, doing platinum, right? Doing platinum on an e-bike. It's like, oh, okay, well, if this guy can do it on an e-bike, let's see how far I can go with it, or whatever, you know? Not to take credit I don't deserve or anything. But you gotta admit, that idea sounds pretty fascinating at first glance. Intriguing, at least. Charles says, for me, it's been Uber, because I'm able to make more and not put on a schedule like DD. Yeah, that's fair. I do like that about Uber, that you can pretty much go online whenever you want. I don't like the fact it's restricted to 12 active hours, though. But it is what it is. How's your day going? Color My World, good to see you. And hey, Paul, Teal Paul, you're driving home from work. How was work today, Paul? Did you have a good day? Let's see, candy, is that a Frenchie in your pick? Oh yes, good old donut. Cute donut. Not going crazy today. Well, not yet. All is okay so far. You start going crazy, just hear my voice whispering, relax, bitch. That's funny. Hank the Tank, if you look at my YouTube shorts, I have some videos of him. Oh yeah, I think I've seen one. Little cutie. Gotta love these little animals. Little cuties. They're so cute. And yeah, I guess, I know I've mentioned it before, but if I am gonna pick Shop and Deliver as my favorite overall, if for nothing else, at least it's the packing experience. Sometimes the fact that you can get some big tips. If I elaborate a little more, it would be Shipt. That's my favorite app overall. I think even with Spark, I probably would still pick Shipt as my favorite. Not saying that Shipt is better, I just like it more, based on my subjective criteria. I do like the fact that with Shipt, it's by delivery window. You can get an offer hours prior to the delivery window. So it sort of like gives you the opportunity to prepare around it a lot better. Where with these other apps, they want you to be more timely with the delivery. Like I know with Spark and Instacart, they'll give you a little more time with the shopping orders to get them delivered. But with Shipt, it really feels like you have a lot more control over how to get it done and when to get it done. Because you figure, like, let's say, for example, you get sent an offer like 8 o'clock in the morning and it's from 12 to 1, the delivery window. As long as you get it delivered within that delivery window, you're good to go. And it gives you, like, all that time to prepare for it. Be like, all right, well, I guess we're going to start my day off with this, or maybe I can do some DoorDash, maybe I can do some Uber Eats or Grubhub beforehand, and then go to the store, get this order done, and take it from there, you know? I definitely like that aspect about it, and I also think it's easier to stack shipped orders because of that. Like, I definitely try to stack shipped orders if I can. And as long as I get them within the delivery window, it's like, all right, well, you know, if I need to take a little more time to get it done and still get a decent paycheck for it, then I see that as a win. So I definitely like that about it. I also like how the customer can send you a preferred shopper request. which just notifies you before everyone else when they place an order. I think that's pretty neat. And if you build really good rapport with those customers, they'll pay you more because you're the one doing their orders. I've had quite a few customers say that they pay me more because I'm the one doing it for them. Because I always communicate with them, I always keep them in the loop about their order, because they have every right to know. And I think that's just practicing your basic yet essential customer service skills, right? At the end of the day, you are the last person the customer comes in contact with. That's your chance. That's your time to shine. You know? I think Shipt is pretty darn good in that sense. I just have a lot of very positive overall experience with the customers there. Now, not every single customer tips, of course, but then again, that's not unique to Shipt. Every app's like that. But almost every one of them does tip. And a lot of the time, they tip pretty good. Some customers even tip exceedingly well. Brittany says, I was deactivated from Shipt for never using it. Yeah, if you contact customer support, they can get you reactivated if you feel like that Shipt is a worthwhile prospect. And even though it doesn't pay quite as much as Spark, it does still have higher base pay rates compared to most other apps, right? In my market, the base pay rate is $16+ an hour. So if it takes you an hour to get it done, you're going to get a minimum $16 for that order. And then, after service, you can get a tip. And oftentimes, the customer will tip. I know a lot of my highest tips ever, including my highest tip ever, has been with Shipt. So, I don't know. You did, and they said they would, but they didn't. Have to try again. Yeah. Hey, we got NM, or No Mercy. How you doing? Good to see you. You dropping a like? Appreciate that. You are heckin' dope. And everyone that's here with me, you guys are heckin' dope. Of course, right? We are on our journeyest of journeys with YouTube to build just a really awesome community. Not that we don't already have that. We're going to continue building one of the most awesomest, if not the awesomest community in the gig community on YouTube. Not even just gig community either. We got a ton of different people that don't even do gig work and they just love watching gig work. They're like, hey, you know, a little slice of life content, and I think you're cool and whatever. I don't know. I think that's heckin' dope. Faux show. Hey, let's see. Detroit says raining today. Ah, I see. I guess that's where all the rain went from Florida. We had that little spell of rain for like, what, about a week? Maybe a week and a half. And now it's all gone. It's back to dry season again. It's funny. Just come on here to patrol and batch. That's my part-time job. Hey, that's all good. Let's see. Facts on customer service. Yeah, man. You know, and the thing is, it's so easy to do. It's so easy to do that stuff and set a good impression for the customer. All right, I just see it as standard practice. And you guys have seen too, right? You guys have seen in real time that I get tipped after service because of that. I also get tipped after service sometimes because I'm on my bike. I get sympathy tips sometimes, you know? Now, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't outright say I disadvantage myself by being on a bike, but a lot of people still think that, and they're like, oh, you know, I'll tip you extra. It's like, you know, deep down, I'm like, yeah, you know, you don't have, like, I'm not disadvantaging myself as much as you think, but, oh, yes, pretty, please. But, you know, if they want, that's cool. You'll have seen other bikers ride, do deliveries. Yesterday I was live. A couple other bike riders joined my live, told them about your channel. Oh, thanks, Detroit. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. I'm not usually on people's lives when I'm live streaming, so if it was during my time, didn't mean to miss you there. It's mainly to stay focused. But I definitely try to pop in people's lives when I can. Appreciate you guys being here with me. Yeah, we're just moving around. It's pretty quiet this morning, not gonna lie. Pretty quiet. I know we'll get something pretty soon. Wow, it's been half an hour. Damn. There's Positive Pokes. Mr. Whirlwind! How you doing, Positive Pokes? Good to see you. We're just out and about in the town, seeing if I get some orders this morning. Gonna work the morning hours, the afternoon, and then take the evening off. Once again, we'll be doing our double shift duty on the weekend. But till then, I'm gonna give myself a little bit of time off during the days. Hey, kids. Good to see you. Hope you're all well. Yeah, I'm doing all right so far. It's a pretty slow morning, but otherwise, you know, just soaking up that sunshine. How's your day going, Skits? And Positive Pokes, while you're still here, man, the main question and main topic for this live stream is, what is your favorite gig work and why? So feel free to elaborate in the comments down below. Let's see. Maddie, get in, bro. Hope you're well. Happy Wednesday. Wacky Wednesday! That's what today is. It's Wacky Wednesday. We'll just see how wacky, wicked, wild this Wednesday may or may not be. You only do DoorDash? Yeah, fair enough. I mean, for what it's worth, DoorDash is probably the number one. Well, not even probably. It objectively is the number one. And I know in most markets it does seem to be the best overall app, or at least in contention with being number one. So that's totally understandable. Let's see. Where's my wacky clothes? I would say just use your imagination about what you would consider wacky. I mean, my attire doesn't really change. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Gives me a unique look, if you will. Plus, I don't mind being complacent with some stuff in life, I guess. Let's see, Skit says, hello, Flanidian. Happy Wednesday, my friend. Nina says, hey, Maddie. And then everybody's saying hi. Hey, Chip, how you doing? How are the offers? Well, once we actually get offers, I'll get back to you on that. We got to actually get an offer first. We haven't gotten one yet. We've been out, we've been live streaming about 34 minutes now. No offer yet. So I think we're in for a bit of a grindy daytime hour shift this day. Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, hey, you never know. We can get that $30 shopping order. That's what I'm looking for, man. I just want a $30 shopping order. Give it to me, DoorDash. Give me the $30 shopping order. You wear the same stuff too. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Oh, here we go. We got an order. All right, first order, baby. Let's go. It's not too bad. $5.25, 2.5 miles at Starbucks. So let's do it. That's going to put us at, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's going to put us at 50. Huh. Let me see. Yeah, I'm trying to remember exactly what number. 77. Okay, I know that one. 68. I know that was down to 63. 57. I think it's 52 or 51. I think. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna lie, I've kind of lost track a little bit on where we're at exactly. I'm gonna say 52 of 100. I think it's 50. I think it's 52. If you guys remember 100%, pun intended, let me know. Someone give this man the $30 shopping order. Yeah, man. You know, that's the thing. If I'm willing to do them, I got to be rewarded. Gosh dang it. I have Pro Shopper. And I still barely see those kind of orders. Yeah, man. Imagine if I was like, if I worked in Orlando or something like that on my bike. I bet I could make a killing. Just scooping up all the $30 shopping orders. I mean, it could also not pan out like that. Just go for 69 and call it good. That's funny. But yeah, I'm gonna say 52. So if I'm not mistaken, I think we ended yesterday with 53. I think. I could be off by 1 or 2. Or should I say toot? Could be off by toot. What's my AR, Queen? Yeah, we're still at 99. It's taken a while to get there. But we're just keep grinding. I'll definitely let you guys know when we hit 100. Right? When we hit 100, you'll be the first to know. Faux show. Yo. Alright, we're just heading right over to Starbucks. We gonna get there. We gonna do it. Right here, right now. And try not to run over nails. That would be no bueno. Hope to witness it live. Oh, certainly. Oh yeah, I'll definitely. I'll be shouting to the heavens. I'll be screaming out to the angels once that happens. Just kind of weaving my way around traffic. We're just gonna weave it at that. Get it? Because weaving, yeah. We just gotta cross the street and go to one of Candy's favorite places, Starbucks. You need a winky tippy dance? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, perhaps. Maybe I will. We'll see. But yeah, that will be cool, man, you know? If I'm not, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty certain we'll be the first bike dasher in recorded history to pull off 100 AR. Possibly. I could be wrong, but I'm going to say that we might be. And either way, I mean, how many dashers have 100% AR, you know? Let alone on a bike. Let's see. You enjoy watching the setup on catering orders? And Skid says just weave it at that. Let's see. Hey, LZ, how you doing, man? Good to see ya. We're just picking up our first DoorDash for the day. Finally. But, love bugs, get away. Bob and weave. Yes. And looks like everybody's saying hi to each other. You guys are heckin' dope, fam. Alrighty. Don't forget to hit that like button while I go inside and get this order. Hopefully it's ready. Put you guys on charger for a minute. Okay. BRB. Let's see. I think. There we go. Nice. We'll just keep it right in there. Heck yeah. But yeah, good to see you, Sandra. Good to see everybody that's been popping in. Appreciate you guys being here with me. So we got the order. I'm gonna go get it dropped off. We'll take it from there. Let's see, you got a doctor's appointment. Alright. Good luck, Candy. Hope it goes well for you. Appreciate you being here with me. You are heckin' dope. Appreciate all you guys being here with me. The order was $5.25, so it went up to $10.25. Nice. That's heckin' dope. That's heckin' dope indeed. On my way with your order. Okay. Alright, just let the customer know that I'm on the way. I know exactly where we gotta go. So, let's get going. You'll be back after? Gotcha. Hey, Grandma Moore. How you doing? Good to see you. Your favorite type of gig work is, let me see. The ones you pick several orders then just deliver, like PetSmart. Oh, I got you. Right on. Surprised no one's actually said like Amazon Flex or anything like that yet. I'd imagine that'd be the favorite for some people that have it. Now let's see, bingo night. Yep, that's true. We'll be playing some bingo. And bingo was Tracy's name. Oh, is that how the song goes? Alright. Yeah, I just gotta wait to cross the street. Just gotta wait. Yeah, it's good to have everyone with me today. You guys are heckin' dope. Yeah, overall, I know I've said it before, but delivering big grocery orders is definitely my favorite. Especially on Shipped, because they usually pay very well. And I just have fun packing them. Kind of reminds me of like building Lego sets or solving puzzles, you know? Those are like some of my favorite things to do when I was a kid. I mean, my mom, she went out of her way with her job to just always get me like the next big Lego set when I was a kid. You know, she knew I loved them and she knew it was good for me too. I especially love the Bionicles, man. Those Lego Bionicles, that is a top tier toy right there. It's a shame they don't make them anymore. Tetris. Yeah, pretty much. What's everyone beeping about? I don't know, man. Hey, Isadora. You haven't been on YouTube much. Been busy with real life. Still haven't found someone stable, but I will get there. Alright, well, appreciate you being here, Isadora. And, you know, hope you find the one, you know? Hope you find the one, I guess. I mean, at least you're putting yourself out there, right? You never really, you know, if that's important to you, you never really know if you're going to find the one that you're looking for in life unless you put yourself out there, really. You got to make yourself known that you exist. Let's see. Chip says, I've been hearing this off and on, toot/horn in the distance for the last 2 hours. Oh, wow. Wonder what's going on with that. That's definitely no bueno. Are you serious? Come on. Shit. You were looking all directions and you still didn't see me? Are you serious? she was literally looking all around and somehow still didn't see me. Like, what? I don't know, man. I think some of you all got to get your eyes checked. Not you guys, but a lot of these drivers out here, man. They got to get their eyes checked. I think they got to get their brains checked while they're at it too. Mind checked. I keep missing steps when I drop off deliveries. Now that's understandable. You got like contacts or anything like that, maybe? I don't know if you wear contacts or not, or need to have contacts. I don't know. Squeaky brakes. No squeaky weekies. Yeah, usually that means you got to get your brakes. You got to get your brakes checked. Probably the brake pads, or maybe the axle hooks. Probably reading glasses, stronger reading glasses. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you figure too. At the end of the day, whatever helps you perform your work and whatever helps keep your ratings up, potentially lead to more tips for customers, you know? So you can see it as a bit of a financial prospect and a bit of a job security prospect. Not saying that people get fired from not reading notes, but you never know, man, right? People can be really petty. They can be really petty sometimes and be like, you didn't read my notes. I'm going to report you to the FBI. Lock your ass up. It's like, oh, well, I guess I forgot napkins. Whoops, my bad. Go to jail. But I digress. Hard to find someone if we don't put ourselves out there. Agree with you. Sometimes the one comes out of nowhere, you're looking at all. Well, it's not even about looking for them. It's just about making it known to the world that you do exist, right? They or exist. Not to sound like an ideologue or anything, but I digress. Let's see. Have a nice day. Gonna get going. Need to. Yeah, they barely gave me enough time to get this delivered. They want me to deliver in 3 minutes, and I'm only about 2/3 of the way. You know what it is, man? Starbucks is holding me up in there. It was supposed to be ready by 9:45, but it wasn't until 9:52 when they actually had it ready. But the thing is, right, they already had everything. They just needed to bag it up. They didn't bag up the order. We're gonna... Yeah, you all need to make sure you're looking both ways, man. Come on. Right? That right-hand turn back there at that intersection, they never look to their right, even though it has a crosswalk by it. You know, they never look to their right. So I either don't approach, right? I either don't approach or attempt to cross if they're not looking, or I try to make it known, right? Get in their field of vision, their narrow field of vision, be like, hey, I'm crossing. Don't run me over. I don't want to die. Let's see, Chip says I was just outside and now the toot/horn is every 5 seconds. Wow. Yeah, that can get annoying real quick. I'd basically go out there and be like, what's going on, man? Look, what's going on out here? Something I can help with? Can you all shut the hell up or something? I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't be like that, but you know what I mean. Alright, I'm checking my roadie while I'm at it. See how we're doing with that. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything right now. Fair enough. Just wondering what's causing it. Yeah, not only that, but it makes you wonder, like, is anyone home? Do they just not hear it? Are they tuning it out? It's weird. I live in a highly condensed area. It's coming from several buildings away, and I can't see through trees this time of year. Ah, I see. Well, hopefully you're able to drown out the noise until it goes away, if able. Hopefully it goes away soon. I just think that's just really inconsiderate. And technically, they're violating ordinance. Technically, they are. But, you know, I digress on that one. Alright, work area ahead. Gotcha. The pitch is different from the construction truck reversing. I see. Let's see, Off Guard says, please like, share, subscribe. Oh yeah, certainly, man. Abso-heckin-lutely. As of this morning, we are at 2,625 watch hours on a goal of 3,000 by the end of the month. So I really appreciate everyone that's been invested on my journeyest of journeys. That's been helping tremendously with watch time. That's been helping tremendously with just building a really awesome sense of community here. You guys are heckin' dope. And our other goal this month is 800 subs. I know we're less than 50 away, so feel free to share the channel with your family and friends. I'm sure they would love to be a part of this community. I'm sure they'd get a kick out of Mike the Bike Dasher and some of the other wacky, colorful characters that we've since welcomed here. So appreciate you guys being here. All right, 955 million. Oh, there's number 9. We found it. One sub away from 750. Oh, that's a shame. I was at 753 this morning. I mean, I did start the day at 746, so we did net 3 so far. That's pretty heckin' dope. I mean, you figure you lose some. Oh, wait, what am I doing? You lose some, you gain some. That's the world of YouTube, right? I almost forgot I didn't put the bag in my bag. It's in my basket. Sweet, no spills. All right, first order down. let's go. Oh, hey, this order's actually not that bad. It's pretty good. Here we go. We got a high pay order, ladies and gents. It's not a Pro Shopper order, though. That's weird. But anyway, it's $9.25, 2.5 miles. It's taking me directly west. So that's awesome. Dollar General, it's 11 items. So let's take it. All right. And that's going to put us at, what, 51? I think it's 51. My numbers might be a little off, but I'm pretty certain we are 51 orders to go from that perfect AR with DoorDash. So there we go. Now, just to double check. Yeah, still at 99. I gotcha. Cool beans. Customer rating is still very good. 4.98. Hasn't changed. All right, cool beans. Now, given how bad the reception is in that store, I will have to keep you guys outside. So, just hold the fort down for me while I go inside and get that order. But let's get to the store first. Like, anytime I go in there, man, everything drops out. DoorDash drops out. Network drops out. It's got to be like a dead zone for the network. Even when I'm streaming with YouTube directly, it still does that, you know? It's okay. Let's see. What are your thoughts on shorts? So here's the thing, right? I don't necessarily love watching shorts that much, but I do think shorts are a good thing to do as a content creator, because you figure shorts is an entire demographic on YouTube. There are people that only watch shorts, and there are a lot of people that watch shorts on top of that. So when you make shorts, you're adjusting your algorithm to include that demographic. Now, contrary to popular belief, you don't completely change your algorithm to just shorts if you make shorts. So that rumor needs to stop. If you're making all kinds of different content, then you're adjusting your algorithm for different kinds of people, different demographics of people that watch whatever content that you make. Now, that doesn't guarantee success. So, like, let's say that you have a primary demographic that watches you for live streams, but they don't really watch much else from you. You might not always do as well with the other types of content that you make, but you can still make that type of content. So one, aim for a different demographic, aim for the demographic that already are part of your community that watch that type of content. And depending on what you make and when you make it, it could even change things. You never know. But I think when it comes to shorts, you can really customize it however you want. I know some content creators, they'll make shorts where it's like a snippet of information that they want to pass on to their audience, or maybe they want to try like a more condensed version of the longer form content that they already make. Maybe they clip something out of one of their live streams. Maybe they just want to post animals like cats and dogs, you know. Like, for example, I've been posting a lot of shorts of Lucy. Lucy's that beautiful, lovely Chinese Shar-Pei that I live with my landlord. And I know that a lot of my audience knows Lucy, loves Lucy, so I give Lucy. You know what I mean? But here's another thing too, right? If you get monetized on YouTube, you do get paid for shorts views. Right, like you get paid for shorts views and the shorts ad feed, because they do have ads in the shorts feed as well. So you can get paid for, you know, making shorts and getting the views and ad revenue from shorts when you're monetized. Because if you get to that stage of monetization with YouTube, you get monetized for anything that's eligible for monetization. It doesn't matter if it's a live stream, a video, a short. It all fits under that criteria. Personally, shorts don't really do that well on my channel. but I still like to make them and post them. Plus, you never know when you capture lightning in a bottle. That can happen to anyone at any point. Like, I could post a short of Lucy and then suddenly it gains like thousands or even millions of views. Is it likely? No. Is it possible? Perhaps. I mean, at the end of the day, I think a lot of us are just trying to make our shining moment. And it happens when you least expect it. Do not watch the other content you create. That's not necessarily true, because when you make shorts, you can also add related video in the tail. That could potentially entice them, especially if it's a clip from that video. That could potentially entice them to watch it. My other channel had really good success with that, actually. My other channel actually was very successful when it came to views and watch time. It to this day, it had like 1.3 million impressions, like almost 6,000 watch hours. Oh, come on. Oh, Jesus. We're gonna keep doing this Wi-Fi dropout crap. Oh, come on. What? Jesus. Get away. Get away. Well, I will. Push you around. Well, I will. Matchbox 20. They're always playing them on a contemporary rock radio. That's cool, though. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay. On my way with your order. I smell that wacky tobacco out here. Somebody's lighting up. Hey, Colleen, good to see you. How you doing? We're on our we're delivering our second DoorDash for the morning. $9.25 for about 2.5 miles. It was 11 items at Dollar General, so not too bad. Our first order wasn't that bad either. It was $5.25 for a little under 3 miles. You doing good? Nice. I'll get to you guys in a second. Try to get away from the patchy-watchy network area, because it does drop off on and off over here, as you guys have come to know. Yeah, that should be good. But anyway, yeah, to elaborate on shorts. So, I don't personally love watching shorts. Sometimes I do. Like, sometimes I'll watch some shorts. But I don't really love watching shorts on the whole. I don't really love making them either. But that being said, I do think shorts can be a pretty valuable asset for any aspiring content creator. And you can customize them to your liking. You figure you can make them into a more condensed version of longer form content that you have. You can clip something out of a live stream. You can just post something that you just feel like recording in the moment. And you figure a lot of people watch shorts. So if you make content that is aimed towards a very large demographic of people, then that gives you a higher ceiling of growth potential. So the other thing too is, this is an important caveat for anyone that's making content. Whatever your primary driver of traffic to your channel is going to be the stuff that YouTube recommends the most. So like my channel, for example, YouTube pushes my videos and live streams more than my shorts, and especially the live streams, because that's the one that I really do the most. So that will always, if I continue making that my primary driver of traffic on the channel, then that will be where the majority of my target audience comes from. Well, keep in mind, if you do live streams in vertical format, it goes in the shorts feed. So you're getting the best of both worlds, where you're aiming towards the shorts feed demographic, but you're also aiming towards the live stream demographic. So that gives you a pretty large ceiling of opportunity for that stuff, you know? if people really like watching your long form content, and that makes up a large percentage of traffic on your channel, then YouTube will keep pushing that. If Shorts is a primary source of traffic on your channel, then YouTube's going to keep promoting your Shorts. If it's live streams, same thing. I think you get the idea. Now, my other channel, before I was no longer active on it anymore, was actually really good on the whole with overall traffic. It still gets thousands of views a month, surprisingly, even though I don't actively post anything on it. It got upwards of 1.3 million impressions and a couple 100,000 views on the whole. So it's got like over 200,000 views. A lot of that is the majority of a lot of those views is from my e-bike review videos and my Shorts from that channel. So we're not talking about the one I'm active on now, but that other channel that I used to be active on. Hey Mom of 2CF Warriors, good to see you. We're on our way to drop off the DoorDash right now. But I'm also just kind of giving my 2 cents on Shorts. 34.50. Oh, I know where this is at. 34.55. Okay. But yeah, it's like ultimately make the stuff you want to make. YouTube wants you to make content, right? That's the bottom line. Is that if you're going to be a content creator, YouTube wants you to make content. It doesn't matter what format it is, and depending on what kind, how much traffic the type of content gets, that'll be the stuff that YouTube pushes more than anything else. And also keep in mind, word of mouth is a very powerful tool. So if your channel experiences a lot of the same people tuning in regularly, and an overall upward trend of general viewership and engagement, then YouTube's going to push your content out to more people that way as well. Which is why it's heckin' dope having you guys here with me. You probably noticed you see a lot of the same faces here, and you're also gradually seeing more and more people here too, and they're becoming regulars, and so on and so forth. So YouTube is consistently recommending my content. That's called impressions, by the way. When they put your content in other people's feeds, they're creating impressions. When someone clicks on the video, that's called click-through rate. So let's say, for example, you make a video or you start a live stream and YouTube gives you 1,000 impressions. So it shows up in 1,000 feeds of different people. And let's say that 100 people click on that. Your click-through rate is 10%, which means that 10% of the impressions created by that video, people clicked on it. That's your click-through rate. So to anyone that's watching or needed to know what that was, I hope that answers your question. And I do think that metric is worth looking at, not obsessing over, but looking at. Right, because just looking at click-through rate doesn't inherently tell you, if you're doing anything right or wrong. It just gives you a blanket number and be like, all right, well, this is how many people click on the content on a regular basis. I mean, YouTube is primarily numbers and, numbers above all else. But numbers don't paint the whole picture, as you might. Yeah, that's what an impression is. So if you, let's say that you go on your feed off guard. You go on your feed and you see certain videos or live streams or shorts. Those are impressions. That's what they are. If you click on it, then you're creating a click, you're contributing to the click-through rate. That's what that is. from what I've seen too, it seems that if you have a relatively high click-through rate, which is usually above 2%, then YouTube will be more inclined to create more impressions. Can you, like, get out of the way? Wherever this is. Wow, what an inconvenience. All right. Yeah, be a little considerate of the people around you, please. Thanks. Damn. How hard is it to not block an entire fucking path? It's so annoying, dude. It's like, if you're gonna do that, just find a parking spot, man. Or pull over somewhere. But I digress. But yeah, ultimately, it's just whatever kind of content brings traffic to your channel is the kind of stuff that YouTube's going to keep promoting. It doesn't matter on the format. Like, perhaps, perhaps once upon a time, it used to be to where, like, oh, if you only make shorts, then they're only going to promote shorts or whatever. It's like, it's not that simple anymore, which I actually think is a good thing, because that's encouragement of making different types of content. That's how I see it. I see YouTube as just encouraging creators to make all kinds of stuff. So ultimately, if you're going to be a content creator, make the stuff you want to make, and try out different formats. Try out different formats. All right, we're at it's at the Best Western. The drop-off time was 10:35. It's 10:32. What about like hashtags? I don't know. The hashtag thing is. I hear a lot of mixed opinions about hashtags. I don't know how well they actually serve my channel. Now, once upon a time, hashtags were like the thing to do, especially on Instagram and TikTok. But on YouTube, I don't think it's as clear-cut. I don't think it's as clear-cut anymore. All right, I just gotta drop this off real quick. I'll be right back. Plus, I mean, you also got to consider, like, are people actually using hashtags to find your content? That's where you should look into, like, your search terms on your analytics page. Now, another very important thing with getting people to find you on YouTube is you gotta nail your SEO. That's search engine optimization. So essentially, are people trying to search you? Do they know how to search you? And will they find you if they try to search you? So that can be things like search terms. It could be the name of your channel, any of that stuff. All those types of things. Also, like how you title your videos, and just your keywords tab in your settings page. Those are all ways to help perfect your SEO. That way, people can actually find you, right? People can attempt to find you, and when they attempt to find you, will they find you or not? The best way to know if people can actually find you is, can you type in your own name and find it on the search page? If you can't find yourself on the search page, then others are likely not going to find you either. So there are some people in this community, for example, they are really struggling to grow, even if they have a respectable sized platform, because for some reason people can't find them on the search tab. You know, they can't find them on the search tab. So if we can't find you on the search tab, then your SEO needs a lot of improvement. If you start typing in my name, right? Type in Mike the and then add a B. I'm the 5th one down on the search tab. Like any of you, try it. I'm on the search page. That means my SEO has improved because it used to be 7th on the page. So I've moved up 2 slots. And when you move up 2 slots like that too, it seems that people are more likely to actually click on the name. Because they'll see that name, Mike the Bike Dash, and be like, huh, that sounds interesting. Let's click on it and see what it's all about. But yeah, it's like you definitely got to work on improving people's ability to find you. And it's also going to be humbling for some people, right? It's a tough pill to swallow that even if you have a creative name, it's not good if people can't find you. You can't expect astronomical growth or any kind of real growth if people can't find you on the search page. You know, that's going to need a big overhaul and a big branding overhaul if you need to do that. I mean, don't get me wrong, if you type in the name, you'll find it, most likely, sure. But it won't appear on the search page. You know, if it doesn't go on the search page, how are you supposed to get newcomers to the channel? You know, when it comes to YouTube search. And that's a big percentage of traffic on YouTube is when people type in the search bar. That's a very big percentage of people on YouTube. That's a very big percentage of growth on YouTube. Do I playlist? You got to check out my channel, man. I got everything set up on it. I've got a full video tab. I've got a full shorts tab. I've got a full live stream tab. I have different playlists, one for live streams, one for videos, one for shorts. I got a whole community tab where I post some kind of updates on a regular basis, or I share people's content. It's all there. Hey Karen, how you doing? Good to see you. How's your day going, Karen? You having a wacky Wednesday? A wonderful wacky Wednesday? Feel free to let us know in the comments down below. You think joining Discord subreddits to share your videos is important? Oh yeah, that's another way people can find you is external sources like Discord and Reddit, whatnot. Email. You can, you'd be surprised. Sometimes your content will have a percentage of people finding you based on email. Really, anything and everything. What I personally like to do is I like to see where are my main sources of traffic coming from and capitalizing on that. So all that information is found under your analytics tab. Now, if you go on the YouTube Studio on the computer, you can go to advanced mode and it adds further breakdown of that information. But otherwise, you can get a general idea of everything you need to know on the YouTube Studio app for mobile. W Mike. Nice. Karen says, yes, it's going great. Thanks for asking. How are you and your family? I know my mom and brother, they seem to be doing pretty good. Taking care of the little kittens and stuff. And as for me, I'm doing all right. It's a bit of a slow day. We only got 2 orders so far. But hopefully we'll get the next order pretty soon. And we're going to be working the daytime hours only again, taking the rest of the day off afterwards. We'll see about tomorrow. But yeah, like here's one metric, for example. So as of the past 28 days, you can see that videos and live streams are the overwhelming majority of traffic to my channel, as you can see, right? And shorts don't really contribute much to it. That's why I don't really capitalize on shorts much. It just doesn't really add much to this particular channel that I do. But I still post them. I still post shorts, and I still post them regularly. And part of that is also because of the type of shorts I post. I mean, people love Lucy, so a lot of those shorts are Lucy, you know? So that's more of like the enjoyment of the people that are already here. Because the vast majority of traffic to my channel comes from live streams and videos. And definitely live streams for sure. Definitely live streams. And that's fine because I think gig work is like a really good live stream niche. I mean, there's good pre-recorded content as well, but you know, live streaming is like a gig work thing, right? And I do think gig workers that are content creators on YouTube that don't live stream or they hardly live stream are kneecapping some of their potential on this platform. And it's like if you're camera shy, it's like just be yourself, right? Be yourself, and you know you'll get better at it with practice, with time. You know, and you'll build an audience, and you'll get there. You will. Besides, you know, I'm going to be brutally honest with you guys. If you're going to be a content creator on a public platform and you're camera shy, you know, just saying, it's not a whole lot different fundamentally compared to if you stood in front of the classroom and presented a project or you were reading a paper. You miss doing lives, your microphone broke? Ah, that sucks. Yeah, sorry that happened to you, Grandma Moore. Hopefully you get either get it fixed or get a new one. Or something like that. Paul says, running in the background, need to pick up my happy pills. Alright, ride safe, Paul. Appreciate you being here, buddy. You were heckin' dope. But yeah, it's like, if you want to succeed long-term as a content creator, you cannot be camera shy. You have to get over it. Right? That's just the plain truth. And I'm not saying get over it in a mean way. It's like figure out what you need to do to be able to overcome that hurdle. Right? And if anything, just watch people like me. I had stage fright till I was 15 years old. Like I would shit my pants in front of the classroom. Well, not literally, but you know what I mean. It just had that feeling of like I'm about ready to shit my pants and not know what to say and stumble over my words and whatnot. Plus, I also had a bit of a speech impediment when I was younger. I had to take speech class for a couple of years. So, there was that. But I eventually took an actual, public speaking course in college when I was in dual enrollment in high school to help me overcome that. And I also tried out for the choir when I used to, when I was, church things and stuff like that. But they were looking for a drummer. And that was the same time I was going to this public speaking class and learning how to present myself in front of an audience. And that helped tremendously, man. Doing both of those at the same time, it's like I had to overcome my nerves being able to present myself in front of a large audience of people, right? It's like you got to do the same thing on YouTube or any social media platform. You got to do it, man. You either do or you don't. And if you don't, you're going to hold yourself back. Especially if you're in a particular community or niche where presenting yourself on camera is the norm. Not only the norm, but the key to success for your channel. You know, that's just how it is, man. That really just is how it is. And hopefully, watching someone like me, who has had to overcome stage fright till he was 15 as a kid, and knowing that I still make mistakes anyway, I stumble over my words. Sometimes I get lost on a thought and I'm like, oh, what was I saying again? What was I talking about again? Whatever, right? You know, hopefully that helps any of the more camera shy individuals that want to partake in this niche or capitalize on their own channels in this particular niche as well. And not even just this niche, but really anyone that is built on the success of presenting yourself in front of a public audience, especially live. And think about it too, the more you practice it, the more natural it starts to feel after a while. If you do it the one time and you bail and you never do it again, how do you expect to get better? That's not how life works. You got to put yourself, you got to be thrown in with the wolves every now and again, man, right? Sometimes you got to get thrown in with the wolves and just learn how to adapt and keep going. And, if you're not able to overcome that camera shyness, then you have to either find a workaround, or you might have to be honest with yourself about whether or not, having a public platform is right for you. But I digress. That's my 2 cents on that stuff. I'm gonna open up Roadie real quick, see if there's anything on Roadie. I have to do a little ring-a-ding-ding. That's the sound of the notification bell, so don't forget to ring that bell so you get notified the next time I upload and live stream. Yeah, nothing in Roadie right now. Yeah. I was preluding to that earlier, that it's probably going to be a grindy day today. That's okay, we'll stay out. We'll see what happens. If I'm not out here trying to get orders, I'm not making money. Not right now, anyway. We'll see how life goes, where life takes me with that other stuff. Stop sending me notifications and it not being what I want it to be. Come on! Oh, my damn comments aren't updating. Shit. Okay, here we are. You also have to have thick skin to do YouTube. Yes. I was telling people that earlier in Dean's live stream. I was telling them, man, it's like if you're gonna be a content creator on YouTube, you gotta, social media in general, you gotta have thick skin, especially with trolls, man. Trolls will do anything and everything to get under your skin, to get on your nerves, and that gives them the attention they want. It doesn't matter if it's good attention. It doesn't matter if it's bad attention. Any attention is good for a troll. So when you don't engage, then you don't feed the troll. And I also told them, to whom it may apply, don't take it personal either. They know nothing about you. They have no ground to stand upon with whatever dumb claims or stupid crap that they have to say. Who cares, right? Give them their 15 seconds because that drives the algorithm, because there's a lot of trolls on the internet. And when their time's up, click, they're gone. That's it. That's all there is to it. You know, like, I very, very exceedingly rarely get trolls on this channel. But when they pop in, I give them their 15 seconds. You know? You get your 15 seconds, and then you move on with your life. That's it. Don't take it personal. None of that stuff. It's whatever. And, you know, if it wears you down, man, then you gotta have thick skin. It's plain and simple. You gotta have thick skin with that stuff. Hey, Eric, how you doing? Good to see you. You still have a hard time going live by myself. Got so used to going live with John. Where's John been? I haven't seen him. I get what you mean. Hey, it's all good, Queen. Right? You figure the more you do it, the better you get at it. Just keep practicing. You know? You just got to keep practicing. That's it. You know? Keep exposing yourself to whatever it is that you want, that you need to keep doing. You eventually get better at it with practice and, you know, perhaps with the 2 cents of someone else, second opinion. And it's okay if you don't always have something to say or don't know what to say. That's okay too. You know? Like that, you know. I was, you know what I mean. Let's see. Dean says, had your second one this morning. Yeah, if anything, I think trolls are actually kind of good in a way, because that gives you good practice to thicken your skin, to whom it may apply, right? It's actually a good thing to have trolls if you look at it that way. Not saying that I incite trolls, so please don't take it that way. It's just that it can be a blessing in disguise, where the more that you're exposed to it, the thicker your skin gets. And I know I said it's exceedingly rare for me to get trolls on this channel. My other channel was a different story. I had tons of trolls there. And that's fine. It's like, all right, well, you guys are just clicking on the video. You're pressing whatever buttons that counts as engagement. And, you know, you get your 15 seconds and you're out. That's it. 8 days ago, yesterday, apparently. I see. Okay, now this comment section's not. One comment section's updating and the other one isn't. That's funny. Oh well, it's all good. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get some more water. It's a good thing we're at Target. He's been doing Uber rides. Oh, I got you. Yeah, there's another guy I haven't seen in a while. Is YEG. I think that was his first initials. YEG, delivery guy. Apparently, he's like been gone for a couple months. It's like, oh damn. Hey. But yeah, you know, if you're out there grinding and trying to grow your channel, just don't give up, man. Just don't give up. You never know if it ever pays off if you give up before it happens, you know. That's been a huge motivation to keep me going with this one. I mean, I had very good reason to quit my other channel. I had very good reason for it. I basically, like, it got ruined and I ran it into the ground and I just wasn't happy with where it was going. Well, that's a long story. Not getting into that. We're not going to dig up old graves with that stuff, so I digress. But yeah, let's keep moving around a little bit. Because Mike the Bike Dasher is here to stay. And yeah, you know, me seeing other fellow gig tubers doing stuff that isn't exclusively gig work has re-inspired me to go down those avenues again myself. Because my other channel, I don't really advertise it because I'm not active on there, but my other channel, I did pretty much everything on it. I did ride-alongs with my door dashing stuff. I did some activism type content. I talked about philosophical discussions, health and fitness. I did some like gym montage stuff. Played video games on live streams. And if that sounds kind of familiar to how things sometimes go in these comment sections, well, you'd be right. You would be right. No, it's not still active anymore, Off Guard. I haven't been active on that channel in coming up a year. Yeah, coming up a year. Hey, Brad. How you doing? Good to see you. Let's see. Eric says just got started. I got you. Yeah, I got out slightly late this morning, a little after 9. We've been streaming almost 2 hours. We only got 2 orders this morning. Ugh. And I got all these apps on. It's okay. I'm sure we'll get something. I'm not working the evening, though. Not right now. Evenings have been pretty bad juju lately. With that being said, I would like to start doing some earn by time. Oh, speaking of which, Eric, I got earn by time back in my area. So for 2 days, it wasn't available to anyone. Like, they just got rid of it. Plain, you know, they just straight up got rid of it. Now it's back. So I thought that was interesting, to say the least. I'm glad they brought it back because personally, I think earn by time with DoorDash is a really good step in the right direction when it comes to the relationship between drivers and consumers, as well as the whole, like, you know, more pay that we want to see from these companies. It's not perfect, obviously, and key phrasing is step in the right direction. I didn't say it was the solution, but nevertheless, I will give praise where praise is due. And Eric, if you're still here, I want to ask you too, is what is your favorite type of gig work and why? Feel free to let us know in the comments down below. And for any other gig workers in the chat that haven't answered that question, feel free to answer that in the questions down below. I would be intrigued to see what your responses are. You're back in the hospital. Is it about your collarbone? I know you said that's been killing you lately. When does he go live? He goes live all day, every goddamn day. No one tunes into my channel. It's like, come on, man. You live stream all day, every single day. It's like, don't be stuck in your head about that stuff, man. You got a lot of people that love you and support you. Right? That matters more than anything else. Trying to move around a little bit. Okay. So your favorite type of gig work you did was events. Ooh, spicy. That is a spicy, spicy answer. What kind of events did you do? You'll be all right? Yeah, that's good. I'm sure you'll be all right, buddy. I'm sure you will be all right. Birdies. Corporate events, weddings. Cool. That's pretty nice. Very nice indeed. I know I'm gradually expanding my income portfolio, but delivery is definitely my bottom line one. Because Stone Cold said so. You got your usual customer? Hey, right on, Queen. Sounds like you'll get a pretty decent paycheck for that. That's heckin' dope. Let's see, I don't know why I just like watching bike dashes more than car dashes, respectfully. Seems more interesting and cool. Hey, right on. I mean, definitely to each their own as to what type of dashing content or how the dashing's done. But definitely, I don't know, I think bike dashing's pretty cool. I've had some people say it looks like I'm playing a video game. I've had people say it looks like I'm playing a video game when I'm riding my bike out here dashing, especially when I'm filming with the GoPro. I think that's where that analogy really came from, because whenever I make pre-recorded content, I film it with my GoPro. I want to get an Insta360 camera though, man. That X4 looks absolutely amazing. I think my phone's compatible with it too. Wow, Queen's already up to $50. Psh, way to go, Queen. I'm at $14.50 and it is super slow right now. Ugh. But hey, I'm out here. Plus I'm getting fresh air. That's why it's so cool. It looks like playing a dash. Funny you mentioned that too. They do have a dashing simulator game on Steam. I might buy it just for the heck of it and be like, hey, let's play DoorDash delivery on Steam. Video game live stream. Something like that. Hey JK, how you doing? Good to see you, buddy. It is a slow, grindy morning today. But we did get 2 orders, so. Oh, you have played it. Oh, right on. Yeah, is it any good? I think it's still in beta, or it was still in beta. But they said that you could still play it as it is. So I was like, all right, maybe I'll buy it at some point. Especially if it winds up going up in price. It probably will go up in price if I had to guess. I think it was like $8 or something like that, which is reasonable. I forgot to put up my kickstand. Whoops, Daisy. Do 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 do. Alright, what's the battery life? What are we at? Yeah, 67%. Okay. No, I've been sticking with Pro Shopper until the promo goes away. The promo is still active till May 31st. That's the one where they add 15% to the base pay for Pro Shopper orders. I gotta say, I'm not that impressed with how Pro Shopper's been. Like, we have gotten some pretty dynamite orders, but just not enough of them, It's not enough of them. And the evenings lately have been pretty bad. Monday evening in particular was, it was mega poopy doopy. $36, and we had a 15-mile dead mile trip back home because they kept taking me further and further away. I was like, what the heck, man? Platinum Dasher with Pro Shopper, and this is the crap they send me in the evenings. It's like, nah. But that being said, they did bring EBT back in my market. So it was gone for 2 days. It was just completely gone for 2 days, but they did bring it back, so that was nice. So when the Pro Shopper thing goes away, I would like to start picking up some earn by time shifts again. So we'll see how that goes. It's okay-ish, but they're coming with another food delivery simulator in 2025. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I would still be intrigued to see how it plays. whether or not people would think it's cool. I mean, we'll try it just for the heck of it someday. Be like, hey, you know, instead of going out there and doing real dashing, let's do virtual dashing. Video game. Skibbity! Or, I don't know. Well, I still got you here, JK. The main topic in question for today's live stream is, what is your favorite type of gig work and why? So feel free to answer that in the comment section down below. Your favorite type of gig work and why? I think it's single player. At least it was advertised like it was single player. Man, I've been moving around. It's quiet out here. That's all good. I'm gonna run into Target while I have a minute. Just gotta head over there so I can fill up my water. Gotta stay many hydrated while we're out here. Yeah, feel free to elaborate on your favorite type of gig work and why. I'd be intrigued to see people's answers. So far, we had some intriguing answers. Hosting events, Walmart Spark, DoorDash, rideshare with Lyft. Interesting things and stuff. Do 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 do. Ah! Wait. Oh, thank God. All right, let's go, baby. We got another order, and it's actually okay. Yeah, this order's okay. $7 for 3 miles from McDonald's. I don't really love the drop-off point. It's right there. But there is a Wawa and a 7-Eleven nearby in that area, so we'll see if we can score something. All right, but yes, I'm going to fill up my water real quick, and then we'll go pick up that Mickey D's, baby, please. Man, people keep beeping their horns, dude. What's going on out here? I know they say it's 5 o'clock somewhere, but come on, man. It's not even noon. Yeah, I love bugs. They're everywhere. Anybody else getting love bugs in your area? Feel free to let me know in the comments down below. I bet it looks kind of silly seeing me walk around with a gigantic bag on my back. I imagine that can look a little silly to people. And you know what? Still get a lot of respect for the grind. It's cool, man. You know, it definitely makes me feel better about myself. Not that I don't already, like, you know, believe in myself or anything like that. But I do get more and more people noting about seeing me everywhere on my bike, and whenever I'm on this one, wearing that giant backpack that I have, you can practically fit a whole human being in that thing. It's heckin' dope. You like doing food, you like shopping. I'd probably like doing rideshare, but can't do it. My old job before Mom's was a career, but kind of gig, but I don't share that with many. Oh, that's understandable. I respect that. No need to share anything that you don't want to share or don't feel comfortable or whatever. That's totally fine, man. I get it. That's cool. I would pick shopping orders hands down, like the big ones that have the high payouts. That they feel the most rewarding to me, and they're also the most fun to figure out how to deliver. I mean, I know I had that moment of weakness that one day, but that was mainly because I expected too much from myself with that. I think I expected too much from myself with that day, but I did still wind up pushing through and getting rewarded for it. But it's like, you know, I like puzzles, Legos. I played with a bunch of that stuff as a kid, so you can see how it carries over to the way that I pack stuff and the way that I problem solve with big orders. I'm sure you guys can see that. Tetris. So anytime I do those kind of orders, it's like I'm continuing to live and breathe my childhood, you know, sensations in that sense, you know? But it also just helps keep me mentally able and continue to just keep up with that as I'm getting older, you know? It's like, take that to my grave, so to speak. But yeah, I'm going to pick up this order real quick and I'll be right out. Alright, order was ready, so that's nice. Very nice. Perfect. Fits like a glove. I do want to make some adjustments to that basket at some point, but it definitely gets the job done. Faux show. Yo. Faux show. Shopping, you have to use your brains, a bit more interactive with the customer, which can be good or bad. Yeah, I would say my overall experience is more good than bad, especially with Shipped. And really the fact that I'm able to relive these childhood sensations and keep up with my problem-solving capabilities while also having mostly positive experiences with customers and bigger tips is definitely some very solid reasons why Shipped is my favorite app. It's my favorite of these gig work apps, these gig work delivery apps, hands down. I know it's not my best one as far as overall income, at least not anymore. Hasn't been in quite some time, but it's definitely my favorite. And if somehow they were just, if I was either in a market where Shipped is really good, and that would be Melbourne, Florida. Melbourne, Florida is very good with Shipped. Only I can get there though, reliably. Then I would just do Shipped. I'd say screw DoorDash, I'll do Shipped, hands down. I mean, I would still keep DoorDash as an option, don't get me wrong, right? But I digress. But yeah, I put the order in that front basket. It fits like a glove. and it's not going to take long anyway. Oh, Grubhub, what do we got? $10.87, 11.7 miles, and it's taking me towards Orlando. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm not going to get that. You just got to $10, 12 miles. That's rough. Well, good luck with that order, Queen. Hope it goes well for you. Alright, I let the customer know that I picked up their order. It's 11:17. They want me to drop it off by 11:30. So let's go. Let's go. Let's see. You ever go down there work? Yeah, it's too far. The closest part of it is 26 miles. I would have to have 52 miles just to get there and back home. That would leave me with hardly anything left over. And it would put quite a bit more wear and tear on the bike. Plus the amount of time it would take. But, you know, we'll eventually figure out a pragmatic solution that can help me be less region locked, I guess. That's really my number one problem, is I'm region locked. I know one viable solution would be a moped. One that I would have to license and register, because it would still be significantly cheaper than a car. But I also got to make sure if I do go down that route, I'd have to pick one that best suits my needs, rather than just whatever's on sale on Amazon, you know? Like, just getting something on sale from Amazon does not a good moped make, or does not a good e-bike make, does not a good whatever make, as you know, as you guys probably know. Yeah. You're pulling into the parking spot as this idiot opens his door, trying to park was right of way. Oh yeah, that's ridiculous. Yeah, people are dumb. They either don't pay attention or they just don't care. They either don't pay attention or they just don't care. It's a real shame. It doesn't have to be like that. It really doesn't have to be like that, but I guess people gonna do what people gonna do. And I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, and you're gonna do what you're gonna do, and we're gonna do what we gonna do. And we take it from there. Yeah, it's like, just pay attention and be considerate. That's all I ask for people, man. That's all I ask for people on the road, is just pay attention and be considerate. That's it. I mean, I know that's probably a lot to ask for. Yeah, I got what you mean. Yeah, it's poopy doopy. But every little thing is gonna be alright. minutes to go, and we are coming up halfway there. Yeah, I hope they send me something from either that Wawa or that 7-Eleven down that way, because those are the closest merchants. I like when that does happen. You know, you go to a drop-off area, and then you get an order from the next merchant, like the closest nearby merchants. That's always I can do. It's like, even if the order's not great, it still helps add some value to your miles, you know? Especially if that order that you pick up winds up taking you back to a preferred zone. A repositioning order, some people would call it. Let's see. I love how you keep the live interactive. You do not just read the chat. I do my best. You know, like if I got something to think about that I'll get my 2 cents on, or if I just feel like talking about a story, an event, you know, whatever comes to mind. Because, you know, at the end of the day, it's like, what can I do as a content creator to give people a reason to interact and give them a reason to keep coming back and give them some sort of enjoyment, entertainment value, maybe something to learn, or hell, a learning opportunity for me, right? Because knowledge is power and knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe! Hey, can you not swerve on the shoulder? I have no room! Please and thank you! Jeez Louise, man. That guy with the trailer, he almost hit me just now, man. He's swerving that damn trailer on the shoulder. Like, where the hell else am I supposed to go? Well, that dirt path right there? Unbelievable. You know? There's no bueno. Very many no buenos indeed. But yeah, you know, it's like, if you guys are going to be along with me in real time, you know, I want it to feel like as real of an experience as possible. Like, you guys, like you're not just watching, but you're like here with me in some, you know, to some capacity, you know? Like, and you figure, you know, if you got all this like knowledge, insight, perspective, or willingness to learn, you know, it helps spread it. It helps to keep yourself open with that stuff. Because, you know, I want people to come to my channel, gain perspective, be entertained, have some kind of value from it. And, you know, I keep that open door policy where, you know, if you guys have suggestions, if you guys, want to bring something to the table, to the channel yourselves as well. I mean, you guys just being here is already tremendous as it is. You know, you guys are making dope. I appreciate each and every one of you being here with me. We're almost there. We're almost there, buddy. Let's go! Let's go, baby. Wonder why they're blocking the road off. Hey, you know what I can do, though? I can go around it. Na 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 na. You can't use the lane, but I can. Na 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 na. I mean, there's probably a good reason why these cones are over here, but still, I digress. Alrighty. Yeah, I hope someday they put shoulders on this rope. About a mile down, they have a shoulder, but yeah, that doesn't really do much. It's very narrow. You'll be here for a little bit. I'm about to head out for an appointment at noon. Oh, right on. Hope your appointment goes well, buddy. Okay, I think it's going to be on the left. Should be the Astro Pack. Oh, no, never mind. It's the Prince. Who's that? Prince. Me not know what that is, but that's okay. We're going to find out. Or something. Yeah. Do. Alright, 11:27. We are on time, 3 minutes early. Heck yeah, Slay Queen. And the verdict? Die! No spills! Hurrah! Alright, the order is going to be delivered in one piece. Nice. I guess it's top secret. Couldn't open the door. But I took the picture and things and stuff. So, and did a knocky-walkie. Alrighty. Let's figure out where DoorDash wants to take me next. No spills, easy drill. Heck yeah, Slay Queen. Yeah, I'm gonna turn Uber Eats off. Nothing doing. They've been silent this whole time. I've had them on almost the entire time. And Grubhub just sent me a poopy doopy earlier, so I don't know if I want to keep them on either. I don't know if I want to keep it down. Yeah, maybe I'll just keep them on. I do have a block coming up, 11:30 to 1 with them. Usually, if you can schedule a block with Grubhub, it just means you're more likely to get sent offers from them. We'll see if that translates to good order, though. We will have to see. So you put a basket on that one bike. How's that? Oh, yeah, it's on this bike. Ta-da! And it's detachable. Hurrah! It's going pretty well. I put the McDonald's order in it. And it holds it mostly upright. It keeps tilting down a little bit. But I couldn't attach it to the main handlebars because the mechanical levers are in the way. And it's just a little too wide in that sense. So I have it sitting on a handlebar extender. I'll probably have to do some makeshift solution to make it more upright. Maybe I can get some oversized zip ties or something like that. But otherwise, it's definitely getting the job done. Pretty handy. A lot of the smaller orders I get, like a McDonald's bag or smaller, I can fit in it just fine. And so far, no spills. No spills, all thrills. All right. Alrighty. Nice. Oh, shit. I didn't know they were going to stay behind me. Going around, other side, over here. Yo, let's go, baby. What do we got? Not the best order. It says 5.5 4.3 miles. It's not 4.3 miles. It's probably more like 5 miles. But we're going to take it. Let's go. All right, it's going to put us at $27 flat. And we will have 49 orders to go. Right? 49? 49 out of 100. So we're over halfway there now. Yay! We're over halfway to 100. Yay! And let's see, is there a drink for this order? Okay, there is a Drinky Winky, so I'm not going to put the Drinky Winky in the basket. We're going to put it in my baggy waggy. Just because the bag has cup holders. Don't want to spill anything. And sometimes, well, maybe not sometimes, it seems like more often than not, Wendy's doesn't seal their drinks right now. So, courtesy of Sunny Chronicles, she gave me the idea of Scotch tape to seal some stuff with. So, I always keep that Scotch tape handy. Anything that needs to be sealed will be sealed because of the Scotch tape. I even use it for eggs. So what I'll do is, like, if I have an egg carton or two on an order, I'll wrap it up with Scotch tape so the carton doesn't open. And so far, we've had no broken eggs by doing that. So that Scotch tape idea was heckin' dope from Sunny Chronicles. Definitely go check out her channel if you have yet to do so. Subscribe and like her videos. Tell her I sent you. Taken our long and arduous journey, our journeyest of journeys back to Wendy's, so we can pick up that order, drop it off, and we'll take it from there. No cars behind me yet. I get wary because this is technically the bike lane right here, but we know that bad drivers never miss their exit. So you never know when you got someone swiping over. So I keep that in mind with this particular spot right here. We are golden. We are golden crispy. Let's see, 11:35 right now. They say pick up by 11:41, so it may or may not be ready as soon as I get there. Most of the time, it doesn't take Wendy's that long to get the order done, and half the time it's already done, so. I would say in my market, Wendy's is one of the better places when it comes to pickup times. I'd also say Tropical Smoothie Cafe is always pretty consistent. Panda Express is very hit or miss. McDonald's, it depends on the location. Like the McDonald's that's close to me, the pickup times are usually pretty short, or it's ready. The one on South Washington Avenue, it's either ready or it's got to take like 10-15 minutes to be ready. So they're very hit or miss. Taco Bell is almost never ready. But they've gotten a little better with their pickup times, I think. At Burger King, they're really never ready, but it never takes that long for it to be ready. So they're not that bad. Denny's is hit or miss. IHOP is definitely hit or miss. Sonny's Barbecue is hit or miss, depends on time of day. Culver's is pretty much almost always ready. I'd say they're one of the best pickup times. And variable degrees with other places. I guess Subway's okay as well, as far as pickup times. I don't know. I digress. Let's see, for sale, $12,000. Ooh. Ouch. I guess I'm not going to get a minivan anytime soon. I'm kidding. Looked like a pair of pliers or wire cutters on the road just now. That was weird. This POV is so good, I can watch it all day. Oh, right on. Yeah, I know a lot of people. A lot of people like this view. They especially liked it when I used to live stream with my GoPro. I used to live stream with the GoPro, but I eventually got really fed up with it because the software is really bad. And you can't use mobile data to keep the network going. You gotta use either Wi-Fi hotspot, or you have to connect to one specific network before you start the stream. Isn't that ridiculous? That's just very no bueno. At least with Prism and YouTube and a lot of these other live streaming services, you can use mobile data from your phone instead of Wi-Fi hotspot, you know? But I'm willing to bet, even if I could use mobile data with GoPro, it would probably still suck. It's a shame because a lot of people enjoyed the view, you know? The nice wide camera lens, the pretty colors, the solid resolution. Because it live streams in 1080p, so it usually looks better than most anything else. But the software was just so bad. It was so bad. So that's why I stopped using that. So eventually I was like, enough is enough. We're going to use YouTube. And that wound up being way better. And then Valerie from Valentine Delivers Vegas and Abe's Vibes, or Abe on the Go, whatever his name is now. That's her husband. They were like, use Prism. It looks great, and it runs well, and supposedly opens your international viewership. I find that latter part a little questionable, but it definitely looks nicer. And the overall service runs pretty smooth for the most part. It drops out a little bit here and there, but aside from that, it seems to run pretty decent in my area. So that's what led me to using my phone and then eventually Prism with the phone to live stream with. Even though I film my videos with the GoPro. Let's see. Off Guard says I know Val. Oh, right on. Yeah, her channel's been popping ever since those late night downtown Vegas streams. She really found a pretty awesome niche for herself. Definitely happy for her. I think she got her channel should be fully monetized, I think. She can't monetize a lot of the stuff she has though. Because whenever she's in downtown Vegas, it's copyright music. So if you get like copyright claim, it either limits your monetization, or you can't get it or you can't monetize the live stream. But she does offer channel memberships. Personally, I think she should sell them a little cheaper so more people can buy them, but, you know, that's up to her. Because I definitely noticed that it seems like more people are willing to buy memberships if they're a lower price. Especially with, you know, the elephant in the room going on with our, you know, economic landscape, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Anyway. Let's see. Off Guard says, I don't think a streaming app makes a difference to have better reach. Yeah, it's like, I've heard that claim, but I don't have any real evidence to substantiate that personally. So that's why I don't really go by that. I'd have to see some actual evidence to be like, all right, well, it either does or it doesn't, right? It just comes off as speculation. Like, I'm definitely someone that values the power of concrete evidence. Oh, shoot. Wait. Wendy's, that's right. Wendy's. Not over here. Wendy's. Whoops. My bad. Ah! I'm coming. It's right across the street. Hold on. Wait. Wrong restaurant. Ah! Okay. I gotta do a Yui. Should be the starting price of memberships, in my opinion. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I mean, you know, at the same time, if it is your channel, you're allowed to do whatever you want with it, you know? But it's really just more like, I could definitely see more success with having more members on someone's channel if the starting price is lower. And, you know, think about it too, right? If you have, like, the starting price, you can still do tiers. So if you want to offer more stuff based on the tier, you can still do that. I've somewhat considered the idea, but at the very least, I'm starting my memberships at 99 cents. And you're going to get the emojis and stuff like that. Plus, even before I started this channel, when I was proposing getting memberships on my other channel, if I were to ever get to that point, when I was active on that channel, I always wondered if you could sell memberships for lower than $2.99, because I just saw everyone selling it for $2.99, so it's like, you know, if I could offer the same perks but lower price, I could see that translating to more members, which means more overall money, right? And then I've seen other content creators on this platform, and this community doing that. It's like, oh, okay, so you actually can do that. Cool. So I wanted to sell them for lower. And when I am able to offer them, they'll definitely be starting at 99 cents. But I'll think about the tiers thing. I'll think about that one. Because I know I've had people suggest that maybe I can, like, do courses on, like, how to perfect your craft with certain components of gig work, like maybe how to, like, pack a bag, how to, you know, like, maybe pack a trailer, pack a trunk, or whatever, if you have, like, big shopping orders. Which, I think that idea is cool, but I'll work on that once we cross that bridge. Anyway, let me run inside. I'll be right back. See if this order's ready.
Shit.
Oh, what, that bag?
Everything. You need to get. Where's the other bike?
I just have to change the tire. It's still running fine. And luckily the order was ready, so that's heckin' dope. The drinks aren't sealed, so I'm gonna use that Scotch tape. And of course, gotta thank Sunny Chronicles, man. She's the one that gave me that idea with the Scotch tape. Oh, someone's got a DoorDash order. Scotch tape. So what I'll do is I'll put a big enough piece of tape to not only seal up the part where you poke the straw in, but to actually seal the whole lid on the cup. And I've had no spills ever since doing this. Now, a lot of the time, the merchant, if they have the supplies, will/should seal the drink. But that's not always the case. So this is just taking matters into my own hands, you know? Doing what I can to protect myself and guarantee better customer service experiences. Because, you know, I am the bottom line. I am the last person the customer sees. That's my time to shine. Yeah, these drinks are pretty big, so it's gonna push it a little bit. But luckily, I use these to put in between my cup holder and the drink. That just helps cushion it a little more. Makes it less likely to spill. Well, makes it less likely to tip over. Which in return makes it less likely to spill. Whoops-a-daisy. Whoops. Good thing I'm paying attention. Geez Louise, baby, please. Could have been the Leaning Tower of Mike the Bike Dasher. Or the Leaning Tower of Dasheria. Something like that. Okay. Alrighty. Good to go. Tiny bit. Okay. Alright, wham bam. Uncle Sam. Plus, I like the fact this bag's got two strappy wappies. I use them to either keep the bag more tight on the frame for my bigger bike, or to just give some extra security when I'm wearing the bag. Plus, I have the straps adjusted to where the bag is more upright than not. Like, more upright on my shoulder girdle. That just creates a more stable environment for the drinks, you know? Alright, let me let the customer know I'm on the way. Picked up your order. I know exactly where this is going, so let's get it. It's 11:51 right now. The drop-off time is 12:05. So we got about 13-14 minutes to drop this off. Come on! Come on, Camry! Let's go, Camry! Make your move, Camry! Let's go, Camry! down. Go. There you go. Nice. Oh, it's green light. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, we got a shipped order? I'll check that out. Let's see. 4 items, 29 minutes. Where is it going? Oh, that's why it's taking 29 minutes. It's taking me all the way up there. Towards Dairy Road, or the northern part of Titusville. No bueno. Not taking it. Not worth it. Ring-a-ding-ding. And not U-turn. Oh. All right. Yeah, I like getting on this side of the road. The sidewalk's pretty decent. A little bumpy wumpies, but otherwise pretty decent. Pretty skies, huh? Gotta love the skies in Florida, man. Especially the sunsets. The sunsets down here, it's like you get a little bit of that orange, you get the violet, you get the pink and the purple. A little bit of shades of crimson. The sunsets are really beautiful here. Not that, sunsets are anytime soon, but you know what I mean. Plus, you can see the stars clearly at nighttime. It's always a delight. Alright, we're good on the left. Yes, we're good on the right. And off guard says, be right back. Alright, cool beans. Appreciate you hanging out with me. You are heckin' dope. And you're not gonna go, 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 you're not gonna go. Alright, good. Do 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 do. And whoa, Queen. Good to still see ya. We're dropping off a DoorDash from Wendy's. The total mileage wasn't amazing, but it took me away from a dead spot. All right, can you look to your right? Can you look to your right? Can you please look to your right? It's not just your left that you got to look at. Just saying. It's not just the left, you gotta look to the right. You gotta look up and down and all around. But I digress. Ooh, I think I just came up with an idea. I think I found a new place that I can put this gimbal at. I could probably partially mount it in the basket. Maybe put it on the handlebar center. Excuse me. Thank you. Appreciate it. Always making sure. Gotta double check out here. You know? You do a math problem, you answer it, you show your work. Why does 2 + 2 = 4? Show your work. I don't know. I'll read your comment in a second, Queenie Weenie. Just that last order I did with $10 going 12 miles. The customer gave me, oh, cool. You got another $5. Nice. So it was $15 for 12 miles. I mean, that's better. That's definitely better. So nice work, Queen. Nice. Very nice. That is heckin' dope. Many buenos. All right. Are they gonna look? Look. Let me go. Oh, come on. Come on. God, I hate when people block off my lanes deliberately. They know what they're doing and they don't give a shit, and then they just keep driving off. Unbelievable. That's bad juju. You know, didn't your parents teach you kindness? Good to see you. How's your day going? We're just dropping off a DoorDash order right now. You know, the usual stuff. I think this will put us at $27 for the day. It's been pretty grindy, pretty slow. But that's okay. Because I'm hanging out with my friends. Hanging out with my friends on the live stream. All right, I'm gonna take. Yeah, they want me to make a right on Barna, or not Barna. They want me to make a right on Knox McCrae, but I'm actually gonna make a right on Jamaica Street. It's right here. And they're not looking. Remember to look both ways. So you know there's a cyclist out here. Don't forget about me. Don't you forget about me. Welcome back, Off Guard. Just got some selfish drivers out here being meanie weenies. But it's okay. Alright, 12:01. We are almost there. We should be on time. But yeah, I think that idea just might work as far as a better mounting placement for this camera. Well, phone / camera / thingy. The thingy that does the thing. Bam. damn. Alright, 3800, 205. So here we come. 3800 and 205. I found 205, Ma. I found it. It's right here. Right over here, Ma. We gonna get her? In fact, I'll bring you guys in the shade. Yeah. Give you some sunlight. Yeah, maybe I was cutting out a little bit. Let's get out of this area. I will answer it again. Ooh. But yeah, to answer your question, it's not crazy hot right now. It is, what is it? It is, how hot is it right now? I know it's going to get pretty hot. But it's not very hot. Pretty hot, but not very hot. Okay, it's 89 right now. Okay, maybe it is very, very hot. But it's supposed to get up to 98 today. However, we do have the mildest of cool breezes. So that helps make it feel a little less warm. You picked up some animal crackers and a thing of chocolate for me from Cracker Barrel. Oh, I got you. Right on. As for me, I have agua. Yay! I have water. I have water-flavored water. That's my favorite. How you doing, Ellie? Good to see you. We are at $27 in 3 hours. Hey guys, working and live streaming right now. Just talking to my mommy. I love my mommy. Alright, we'll see how much longer I want to give myself to do a worky work. Yeah, how's your day going, Ellie? What you up to today? Should be, what is it, 6 o'clock over by you? It's probably dinner time, right? Dinner time. It's time for dinner. 1 o'clock and time for lunch. Gonna the sun beats down, lying on the bench, Corey's here to talk. They got a fire hydrant spraying. Geez Louise, baby, please. What we got, Mr. Fireman? Yeah, let's make a slight pivot. How about I head slightly north? Maybe. Let's see. Oh, you know what I can do too? Let me try out that different placement of the camera. Maybe I could put it... I could probably keep it on the handlebars, maybe. I gotta see if it's long enough. Is that what she said? I don't know. Alright, let's see. Ellie says, I'm good, thanks. Just waiting at the bus home from work. Oh, right on. How was work today? Did you have a good work today? Just gonna make some adjustments. Oh, this might work. It might. Ooh, it's gonna work. Yes. Cool. All right. I think it's gonna work. Nice. I was hoping it was gonna work. So let me do the thing with the thingy. I'm gonna put you guys partially in the basket. So it should add a little bit of an anchor, provide a little more leverage, make it to where it's less likely for the camera to wave up and down, I think. Execution needs some work, but I think we're onto something. Yeah, perhaps like that. See if I can tighten it some more. I don't know if it's going to tighten much, but that, yeah, that might work. Oh, it points it down a little bit. I mean, it'll probably wind up coming back up anyway. Yeah, we'll try that. And then, and yay! I'm not as close to the camera anymore. Oh, or something like that. Trying to make this a little better, a little more favorable. It might actually help keep the basket more upright too. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Very good. Regional manager, merchandiser came to visit, helped us make the shop looking good. Whoa. You're telling me a district manager helped make the place look better? Never heard of such a thing. That's cool, though. That's heckin' dope. Sounds like you had a decent day of work today. My main problem with work is just slow right now. It's just a slow day today. Not even getting anything from Grubhub. Let's see. Anything from Roadie? No. Make sure that battery is still good. All right, 75%. I'll unplug it. And we are 60% on this one. I guess I could add a little more. We got how many bars? We've got... Oh no, we've only got one bar. Ah, sweet, let's go. Oh no. God damn it. They're sending me up by Dairy Road for a 22-item Dollar General order. The heck? No. I gotta go all the way up there. No. That's not 5.2 miles. It's probably more like 6 or 7. They're doing the same crap as the other day. No. I don't want them doing that. I want them to send me good stuff. Why do they not comply with my demands? No bueno. Very, very many no buenos. That is not to be saluted. But, you know, we got a job to do, right? We got a job to do. But hey, I guess on the bright side, I'll still be able to bring you guys inside with me, do some shopping. And it will put us at $35.75 for the day. Yeah, $35.75. So, it's adding a little bit, I guess. But after May 30, oh yeah, that's right. By the way, Ellie, so Earn by Time is back in my area. It was completely gone for like 2 days. I don't know why, but I have that option again with DoorDash. So that's pretty cool. Because I know when the summertime's rolling around, I want to be able to do Earn by Time during the dinner shifts. You know, that'll be a really good time for me to do Earn by Time. It's around then. Start scooping up some halfway decent orders. I was hoping that they weren't going to get rid of Earn by Time, so I'm glad to see that they didn't outright get rid of it. But personally, I think it's a step in the right direction when it comes to the relationship between drivers and the consumer, you know? Because you figure, if DoorDash is willing to pay me more money to deliver something, you know, it gives me a better value for my time in that sense. And if the customer winds up tipping or tipping halfway decent, it can be quite respectable. I've shown you guys that I've been able to get like $20, like $20+ stacks of food delivery orders with Earn by Time. I never get anything like that with Earn by Offer. It's like the only time I'll ever get a $20+ order with DoorDash, if I'm not doing Earn by Time, is if I get a big shopping order. Which can be worth it, you know? It can be. Not always, though. Hasn't that happened before? So it's a little different. What wound up happening last time is that I was locked out of it because I was struggling to deliver orders on time when I had to use my mountain bike to get around. So it was still an option in the app. I was just locked out of that option. The difference is that that option was just straight up gone. That option was just straight up gone. It was not available to anybody in the app. Like, you open up the app and the only one that's available is Earn by Offer. It usually shows both. It'll show Earn by Offer, Earn by Time. But it only showed just Earn by Offer. And that was for 2 days. I'm glad they added it back, though. Very glad they added it back. Here. Yeah, the camera definitely sits a lot better now. Nice. I mean, you don't get as high pointing of an angle, but I can just adjust the positioning of the phone to get that. At least you get to see the pretty sky above my giant melon head. Hey, welcome back, Paul. Yeah, DoorDash is dragging me back up to Dairy Road, or the northernmost part of Titusville, for this Dollar General order. Even though I'm going to be passing 3 of them. I'm going to be passing 3 Dollar Generals to get to this one, to do this order. Because, of course, DoorDash wants me to do that. They want to drag me around. But, you know, it's all good. It is what it is. Ow. Yeah, did you get your happy pills, Paul? Do the stuff that had to do. Yeah, it is crazy, man. See, it's also counteractive to me getting the shorter commutes, right? If they're just going to wind up dragging me around further distances like this. It's heckin' cray-cray, man. It's heckin' cray-cray. Now, keep in mind, right, with this whole taking everything, that means I can't decline anything. So, I do accept the fact that it is going to happen. It's just the frequency of it happening is, just, frankly, it's kind of bullshit. But, oh well. I digress. Ow! Yep. Let's try not to die from the bumpy wumpies. But yeah, I did reposition the camera, so it's partially in the basket. I have it leaning more forward, partially mounted in the front basket. And it seems to be holding up pretty good. It's not constantly tilting up, you know? Like, tilting up and back. So whenever it does that, you know, it's no bueno. But yeah, at least I know my relative shortcut to get to this Dollar General. So I pretty much just have to take, I just have to make a left on Lane, or make a left on South Park up ahead, get onto Lane Avenue, take it from there. Am I streaming later? No, I'm taking the evening off today. I'll see about Thursday or tomorrow. I might stream daytime and nighttime tomorrow, but we'll see. Because otherwise, I'm taking the evening off today. So it's gonna be a bit of a lower earning week. You know, like I know I'm not gonna make. Like, unless I really crush it on the weekend, I'm probably not going to make quite as much money this week. But keep in mind, I could actually afford some time off because I'm actually ahead of my financial obligations this month. I could actually pay every single thing and still have some money left over right now. And we still have 11 more days till the end of the month. So that's definitely heckin' dope. It definitely helps that we made a nice rebound in April. Because as you guys know, January and March were pretty rough. Those were both months when I had bike problems. But thankfully I came up with solutions that have helped tremendously with that. They've definitely helped tremendously. And it just helped that in general we did pretty well in April and we're doing quite well this month, relatively speaking. Yeah. Hey, welcome back, Candy. How's it going? You should take time off if you can. It's important. Yeah. Now, not to take it for granted, right? Because if you're a gig worker, you're not making money if you're not working. If that makes any sense. I know that sounds fundamentally the same as a W-2 job, but it isn't. Because one, with a W-2 job, you can accumulate paid time off. And two, if you have a pre-written schedule, then that's the amount that you expect to make for that week. But with gig work, when you're quote-unquote your own boss, that just means that also means you are your own employer, right? I know it sounds the same, but it's not. I think some of you guys know where I'm going with that one, right? Essentially, if you are your own employer, that also means you are in charge of how much you do and don't work. So then the incentive is to make sure that you work and work enough, perhaps even more than enough. And the general nature of gig work is always volatile. Nothing's guaranteed. You know, when you see all these dumb videos that are like, oh, you know, these hacks and secrets, there's no hacks and secrets. You either go out and you accept offers or you don't. And there's no guarantee to what your next offer is. There is no guarantee. So when people act like there is, no, there's not. Absolutely not. That's not how things work. It's like you're not the one in charge of the offers you get. The almighty algorithm is. It's ultimately up to you and your decision making as to whether or not you accept the assignment that they send you. And it's ultimately up to you as to whether or not you give yourself the necessary availability to work when you need to work. You know? Instead of saying you are your own boss, say you are your own employer. I know that sounds a lot less sexy when you put it that way. It's a lot sexier and more marketable when you're like, oh yes, be my own boss, write my own on. When in reality, it's not all upside. It's a lot that you need to consider and think about. And if you don't, if you don't really think about that stuff methodically, then you're going to find yourself making less money as a gig worker compared to the W-2 job that you claim to hate so much. And a lot of gig workers might actually just be better off having a W-2 job and then doing gig work in between. But I digress. Anyway, Ellie's got to get going. Take care, Ellie. Appreciate having you here with me. You are heckin' dope. Oh yeah, Candy. You know how Monday night DoorDash kept dragging me further and further away from the house? They kept taking me up to the northern Dollar General locations. They're doing it again. They're dragging me up to the Dollar General. It's on Dairy Road. That's the 4th Dollar General, or the 3rd furthest from my house. So yeah, that's what we're doing right now. So we're gonna get that done. I'll give you guys the POV PG card cam as soon as I get there, and we'll get paid and do our thing. Yeah. Ow! Gotta readjust my seat. Yeah, they wanted to take me some long and convoluted route to get the Dollar General. It's like, nah, I'll take the more straightforward approach. Hey, Share Bear. Appreciate you running the stream in the background. And being here as usual. You are heckin' dope. Yeah, Dollar Hood. That would be funny if they actually changed it to Dollar Hood. Because it makes sense. I mean, that's the demographic that Dollar General aims for, man. It's like they go for the suburban and country areas pretty much. Well, not suburban, but they pretty much go for the country / rural communities. Because you figure that they're just small enough to build locations there and big enough to run out any other convenience store. Because you figure places like Target and Walmart, their locations are too big for those types of communities. So Dollar General is like, hey, if you guys can't do it, I can. And then they do it. It's actually a pretty brilliant business model. And you figure that's led to them having almost 17,000 locations in the world. That's insane, dude. Imagine that. You're pretty much 5-10 miles away from a Dollar General at all times. hood, comma, because they build them around hoods. That's what my friend... Yeah, if I say candy, it'll spell it like literal candy that you eat. Came up with that. LOL. Yeah, mommy's watching. Hi, mommy. Or, hold on, let me be more formal. Hello, mother. Yeah, sometimes my mommy watches. I know my brother watches too. So, hey buddy, hope you're having a good day today. Proud of you. Proud of both of you. And I'm proud of everyone that's just going out there, crushing their goals, working on what they got to work on. And for everyone that's being here with me, you guys are heckin' dope. Ow! Puppy won't listen. Yeah, my mom thinks that Dollar Hood is hilarious. It makes sense too, man. That's where they keep building Dollar Generals. They keep building them in the hood. You figure, like I said, you figure that their competitors like Walmart and Target, they're too big to build there. And Dollar General is the only one that's small enough to occupy that niche. And you figure with how goddamn big that company is, they pretty much rule the niche uncontested. So that gives them financial security in a way that even big retailers don't really have or can brag about. Like, you guys ever look at the stock price of Dollar General? Their stocks are pretty high, man. They got a high stock price. Because they are a time-tested stock and company based on their business model. Now, whether or not I love Dollar General is a different story. I'm just giving praise where praise is due, you know? It's definitely a brilliant business model. You watched a video on YouTube before that literally said they put dollar hoods in low-income communities. Yeah, that's they're capitalizing on that niche. And see, here's another thing about Dollar General. Their profit margins are ridiculous. They get 30 cents a dollar. Like, dude, most businesses struggle to even get 15, 20 cents a dollar. They get 30 cents a dollar. So for every dollar they spend, they make 30 cents. That's insane. Like, Walmart doesn't even make that. Walmart makes like 25 cents a dollar. So a smaller business with smaller locations occupying a niche all to their own, selling stuff generally for less than big retailers, makes a higher profit. You know, it writes itself. This kind of stuff writes itself, I'm telling you. And that's honestly, I think Dollar General was probably the best acquisition that DoorDash ever made. And DoorDash is still the only one that has Dollar General. Even Instacart doesn't have it. In fact, I'd even say, like, if you need to do shopping orders to make viable income with DoorDash, consider yourself lucky because you got Dollar General, and they're everywhere. For God's sakes, there's 7 of them in Titus. What are you doing? Shit, man. Are you retarded? The cyclist was just ramming right towards me, man. What's wrong with you? I move over, and then he moves over in the same spot. Like, what are we, knights jousting out here? What's going on, you know? Jeez. Let's see. Hey, Yvonne, how you doing? Hope you're having a wacky Wednesday. Hello, by the way, I was answering your question. Yeah, let me see what you got. I positioned the camera so it's slightly further from me, but it's also in a more stable position. You like Shipped and Spark. Hey, that's cool. Shipped is definitely my favorite app for sure. It's a shame that it's not my best app financially, but it's definitely my favorite. And, ow! Bumpy wumpies. Yeah, if this was a hardtail bike, this would be a lot less comfortable. Okay, I can go on the street. Let's see. Would you get a pink bike if the bike was better than what you got? Sure. I mean, when in doubt, I could always just repaint it to a different color. But I care more about how well the bike functions rather than, you know, color of the frame and stuff. So yeah, I would ride a pink bike if it meant that the bike was pretty darn good. And I'll just paint it later. I don't even think they have good prices there. Would rather get whatever from Walmart. That is true. So their unit prices aren't always better. But keep in mind that in those hood, like those segregated hood-like communities, they're far away from Walmart, right? You figure they're further away from Walmart, they're further away from Target, and people just either can't or don't want to drive that far. So what do? You go to Dollar General, or you place an order, a DoorDash order to Dollar General. It makes sense. You figure everyone that's up in this side of Titusville, you know, they have to drive a pretty solid, like, 10 miles just to get to Target and Walmart. But they figure, well, why do that if I can just get the stuff I need from Dollar General, which is a hell of a lot closer? And even if they don't have a car, well, they'll place a DoorDash order with Dollar General, knowing that they'll get that more quickly compared to an order from Walmart or an order from Target. Now, whether or not you should do that is a different story, but following consumer patterns, that's why you see so many Dollar General orders placed with DoorDash, and why you're also seeing so many Dollar Generals built away from their competition. You know, you figure if you put a Dollar General in the same plaza as a Walmart, I'm willing to bet people would not go to Dollar General. They would just go to Dollar Tree instead. Especially since Dollar Tree has this rivalry going on with Five Below, and Dollar Tree and Five Below, you guessed it, compete directly with Walmart and Target. So it makes sense for Dollar General to be like, hey, if you can't beat them, go a different route. And so they build their locations away from them, and they build their locations in places where they can afford the limited space and the lower overhead costs to maintain their smaller buildings closer to more ghetto and further away communities. And just be like, hey, you don't have to go to Walmart, you don't have to go to Target, just get your stuff from here. And a lot of people do that, thinking that they're getting a good deal. They might not always get a good deal, but it's convenient, right? It's convenient. So it makes sense. And, you know, the blessing in disguise, I guess, is that, you know, that translates to a lot of DoorDash orders, therefore more income possibilities for DoorDash drivers, especially compared to other apps, since the other apps don't even have Dollar General partnered with them. Okay. Oof. All right. The last time I went to Dollar Hood was for vegetable oil to make cupcakes because I forgot to order from Walmart, and it's a quick in and out store. Yeah. Okay, looks like Rosalind, the pink lady's here. Looks very humpy, sitting on a bike with all the silly. Better than yesterday. It'll be a couple weeks before I do gig work. Oh wow, the engine's gonna take a couple weeks. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Yvonne. At least it's covered under warranty, though, right? Save you a ton of money. And then Yvonne says, just stopping in to say hello. Have to go back to work. All right, have a good day at work, Yvonne. Hope that goes well for you. And maybe they'll speed up that process with getting that engine fixed. That'd be great. Do you like pink Himalayan salt? Sure. I don't really use it, but it's fine. That's why a lot of people go to the ones over here is for convenience. Yeah, they've definitely, even if the stores themselves don't look that impressive on their own, they nail the convenience part, and as a result, they're actually a Forbes top 500 company in the world. Did you guys know that too? If I'm not mistaken, I think it was like 5 years ago. Their total revenue was like $20 billion or something like that, which is insane. That's high enough to make them a top 500 company in the world. A goddamn convenience store. Go figure, right? Now, they did have to close down, I think, about 100 locations this year. But, I know the reasons why they did that is complicated, let's just say. Big elephant in the room that starts with the letter T, but I'm not going to get into that. So I digress. All right, let's go inside. I'll give you guys the POV PG cart cam. Let's do some shopping. Come on. There we go. Hello. Oh, this actually works out pretty well. Setting it up like this. Kind of. Oh, it's a bit of a high-rise angle. But... actually, wait. Ah, there we go. Perfect. That'll work. Okay, here's our Pro Shopper stats. They look pretty much the same as they usually do, which is a good thing. Send the text. Bam. No, I didn't. It's supposed to be the 5 ounce one. That's the giant bag.
I got it. You guys want pizza for lunch? cheese. Pepperoni. Pepperoni cheese. You're not picky? Okay. Makes it easy.
Let's see. Yeah, these phones are pretty hot. Let's see if that other camera's over there. Not over here. It's gonna be. Let's see, 37 likes so far. Yeah, it's pretty good, man. We actually we got 52 likes on my stream yesterday. I know my Tuesday streams usually go pretty well. Seems like more people are able to pop in.
This on this side.
We have a bite on the set.
Oh, no. Use that, the big bag, and the little bag.
Okay. Cool. Alright, that looks like all the candy for now. Nice. Let's go with the frozen stuff. Sweet. The last three that were on like that. You know, if we're gonna play more blackout bingo this week, or are we just gonna play regular bingo? There wasn't that section. Thanks. Some stationery. Bleach. Gotta get some bleachy weechy. And tea bag. Actually, one of them's outdoors. Picture frame lamp, pillows. Okay, got a stationary item. Some jumbo crayons. Jumbo wumbo. There they are. LED balloon stand. Interesting. I guess it might be by the parts. Here's the party stuff. LED balloon. It's not the right brand though. I'll keep that as an option. I'll see if they have the regular balloon animal, balloon arch strip. Yeah, I'm not seeing these ones specifically. I think it would be over here if they have it. These are like a gift wrap. So it says balloon stand kit. So I don't know. I don't think it's these. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Blackout took a long time. It was interrupted by two people going back and forth fighting in the chat. Oh yeah, and I remember what you're. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it's like, you know, why can't people just get along? No one has respect. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, just I don't know, man. They could have waited to cry later after it was finished. Yeah, exactly. I agree. 100%. Alright, I gotta skip this item for now. Come back to it. Unless I just coincidentally see it along here. Oh, yeah, there's the baby stuff.
Sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, you're right, Candy. She scheduled the stream yesterday, but she never actually did the stream. Because I popped in, I was like, oh, she's going live tonight, but it never. Yeah, I hope she's okay. Oh, it's a wait 3 point. Oh, it's the little one. It's this one. It's the tiny one. Okay, what is this? Animals headbands game? Well, pretty certain this would be over here. It's a toy. So it should be in the toy department. Hey, little T, how you doing? Good to see ya. How's your day going, little T? JK says back. Necro's going live again. Cool. I gotta find the toy section. Okay. Headbands, the game. Ooh, Jenga. Here's a fun game I like. Jenga. I like dominoes too. I think dominoes are fun. None of those. There's none of these. I'll see if they have an extension of the toy section here. If I don't know. Section. I didn't see it over there. Is there any more toys over here? Nah, it's more like outdoor stuff. Here. I think it's a water gun. Yeah, it's a water gun. X shots. Man, I hope I don't have to refund a bunch of stuff. Okay, it should be down here if they have it. Let's see. Little T says I lost 2 subs. Don't worry about it, Little T. You lose subs, you gain subs. The most important thing is your general upward trajectory for the channel. So as long as you're gradually going up over time, that means more than losing subs. Worked out in my favor anyway.
My oldest grandbaby turned 17 on the 8th of June. That's how old she is. So I'll have a good day.
Thank you.
Oh, come on. Why is it? Isn't?
Yeah,
Okay. Can it be stable now? Outdoor. Outdoor. Jesus. Can't find half of these, man. Check this department real quick. No. Yeah, I don't see it over here. Yeah, I got to mark it as unavailable. Hey, Ellie, how you doing? DoorDash dragged me back up this way again. So they dragged me back up to North Titusville. But, it's okay. We're working on an order right now. Trying to find some of this stuff. Yeah, I just got to send a suggestion. They didn't answer the last one, though. But yeah, overall, little T, don't worry about if you lose a sub or two sometimes. As long as your sub count's going up overall, that's really what matters. Yeah, it's only 90 cents. It's an LED, yeah, it says LED balloon stand. So it'd be off by the balloons, right? I don't see it. One more item I gotta try to find. It's an LED stand. Makes sense. It's like 90 cents on it. Oh, sure. I didn't see this over by the gardening area.
If I had any of those, they'd be on that shelf that you're standing next to.
You know, the pro shopper. I don't want them doing that. So what I'll do is I'll scan one of these. I'll give the customer the customer gets the receipt, but I also leave a paper trail. You get the best of both worlds. It's like, come on, man, I bust my ass too much to get kicked out of Pro Shopper. Let's see. Working hard for slave wage half the time. This damn network in here. Come on. Okay, what is this thing called? The LED balloon stand and headbands, that's right.
Are you paying with card, hon?
No cash. I need a pack of 305 1100s in a box, too, please.
Well,
What?
so I don't know how long.
2 out of 3 are discontinued, comma, and the other one is out of stock. Period. I also did not see approved substitutions, nor got an answer regarding the inquiry, comma, so I decided to leave them for patience and understanding. Alright, so I let the customer know about those 3 items. So we're just going to get everything else.
Shut off my register.
I should. So if I had a certain contract.
Okay, just got a response from the customer, so that's good.
I didn't.
I heard "Ping," and then everything rebooted.
Really? If I did, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I don't know how long it takes me to come back up.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. I have no idea. I know. I just let you know.
Try not to make it happen.
Starting up. Let's starting up. Come on, start up. You don't know the exact price, right?
Of what?
What this normally is?
No winter cigarettes.
$4.27.
427, so it'd be 527. 550.
You want to leave that and go?
550 sound about right?
Yeah, pretty good. I got some change. I'll mention this night out if you choose one of them.
Give it some minutes.
Sorry. It's gonna be a few of the systems report. That's fine. Listen, I don't care about the kids. Well, so, two of those guns aren't a penny.
How's that?
Two of these aren't a penny.
Oh, I didn't even know they were.
Yeah, in the back left-hand corner. That's supposed to be the yeah. $46.30.
I don't know, ask him. I don't know his business.
Just back up.
Can you actually Here, let me grab another box.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Have a good one. Thank God. Finally out of that shithole. Man, I don't get paid enough for this stuff, I swear. Why do you keep doing it? Why don't you get a real job, huh? Yeah, you stupid little shit. Why don't you just get a real job? Stop bitching about it. It's funny when people say that because people with real jobs also bitch about their jobs too. That's so hypocritical. It's unreal. Well, I digress. Oh yeah, definitely check out Bayou Blazing Peach, aka Tracy. Having bingo night tonight. That'll be a nice little relief from this crappy Dollar General order. Plus, I'm gonna be stuck up here. Ugh. Gonna have to try to get something to take me back my way. We'll see. On my way with your order. Alright, where's this place? Liberty Tree something something? Liberty Trees, baby, please. Alright, anyway, let's get going, guys. Keep doing our thing. Hey, Caleb. Wow, am I really your favorite gig worker? Jeez, man. That's really cool, dude. Appreciate you being here with us. I'm glad you're enjoying the channel and just our cool little community here. Well, I wouldn't say little anymore. A ton of you guys regularly tune in. You know, I keep up with my channel stats and like we get hundreds of regulars here every month, man. And we're getting just hundreds more of like new people. Like, dude, I love it. Oh, yeah. Hey, Nicole, how you doing? Good to see you. This, whoops, daisy. I didn't... Why isn't this tightening? Oh, come on. Uh-oh. Don't tell me. Oh, god damn it, it's broken. Ah, shit. Motherfucker. Ah. Damn it, the clamp is broken. That sucks. Alright, well, if this ride gets bumpy sometimes, the clamp is broken. Damn, dude. Oh well. It's all good, we got this. But yeah, good to see you, Nicole. How's your day going? You out there hustling? Every day I'm hustling. You save time on a bike when there's traffic. Oh yeah, definitely. That is true. It's one of my favorite things about it, for sure. It's like gridlock has never been a problem on my bike. Yeah, I just see I see people going through grid, having to be stuck in gridlock, and I'm like, ah ha ha, na 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 na. Well, okay, maybe I'm not quite like that, but you know what I mean. Okay, maybe I am. Maybe I am. We're almost there. We just gotta make a right up ahead, and then do a lefty, and then we keep on going. And oh, there we are. Liberty Trees, baby, please. Yeah, I'm curious if I can maybe swap positions with the clamp. Maybe I can work around the problem. Because the clamp that holds the phone mount, it's not tightening all the way. I think something broke on it. That's why it's kind of bouncing a little bit. So I'll have to take a look at that after I drop this off. Hashtag problem solving. Am I right? Ouch. Damn. No tip. Wow. All that for no tip. So, thanks for nothing. Hey, what's up, folks? How you doing? Good to see you, buddy. DoorDash felt like dragging me up to North Titusville again. I hope they don't keep dragging me more northbound. And I gotta say, it's been a very mediocre day. Almost 4.5 hours, $36 and change. That's all good. We got this. You know why? Because I'm Mr. Worldwide. Better than zero. Yep, that's true. Yeah, I'm going to work a little longer, and then we'll start making my way back home. And just take the evening off. The evening's not going to be any better today. Tomorrow should be a better day. I know Thursdays have been kind of hit or miss lately, but that usually is my best day to work. I think last Thursday was good, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think it was. I don't know. Whatever. Raisins and things and stuff. Alright, I gotta make some adjustments. Let me... Oh, sweet, let's go! Hey, look at that, they actually tipped after all. Look at that. Cool. That's pretty nice, huh? So, $3, not too shabby. So that actually, that wound up being $11.75. So that actually makes it more respectable. Not amazing, but more respectable. Oh, okay. So they said, thank you, tried bringing cash out, dog wouldn't stop, I had tip to order. Thank you, comma, I appreciate that, exclamation point, have a nice day. Whoa, look at that, I said thank you, wow, oh my god, yeah, look at that, guys. Let's see, Paul says, what's the count for the AR? I think it's 48. I think it's 48. Let me write that down. I might have lost track by 1 or 2, so I could be a little bit off, I think. But at the very least, we're like halfway there, slightly more. But yeah, this clamp's not working as well as it should be. It's being poopy doopy. So I'm gonna make a slight adjustment with this. I'm gonna flip sides. That might work if I flip sides. If I flip to the other side might work. It might work because in Bushka from Ireland, I watched Mike the Bike Dasher. I like Bushka, he's cool. Okay, let's see if this will do. Ooh. Maybe? Wait. God damn it. Come on! Ah! No! It barely works. Yeah, it barely works. Poopy heckin' doopy, man. No bueno. You know what it is? I think it's the screw. The plastic part of the screw. I think that's what it is. Yeah. I think that's what it is, the plastic part of the screw. The knob, I mean. The knob. It might work. Maybe it might work. I don't know. Okay. At least this side works still. Maybe you just need to stop buying cheap crap. You need to get something that actually you need to spend money on. It says, oh, look at me, I'm getting all these great deals. Let's see, you gotta keep driving. You'll be back by Ellie things and stuff. I appreciate you being here, buddy. Hope you have a good day. You are heckin' dope. Okay. So that'll hold. This might shift back and forth a tiny bit, like sideways. But I'll take that. Because me no want to buy a new one. Me want to just work around broken stuff. I mean, after all, this whole gimbal setup I have is made of 3 different components of 3 different things I bought. So, all that just to not spend more money. It's funny. I could actually afford to buy something different, though. Yeah, let me show you the next hotspot, because this is what I love about DoorDash taking me up here. I gotta go all the way back down! That's no bueno. Excuse me. Yeah, next hotspot's almost 5 miles away. Thanks a lot, DoorDash. Hey, come up here. This order's really good, though. You might get an extra tip after service. So it's actually worthwhile. And to that, I would say, hardly. So what does that put us up to? $38.75? Ooh, yeah. Got Slave Wage Wednesday. Am I right? Slave Wage Wednesday? Oh, Slave Wage Wednesday. But yeah, I'm going to make my way back to my area. I mean, there's a Winn-Dixie over here. But I highly doubt they're going to send me anything over there. Although I could be wrong. Yeah, you can see it's tilting back and forth. But yeah, that's okay. It'll work. You know what I could do? I could probably replace the screw. Like maybe I could take that whole screw off and like jerry rig it with something else. Maybe. I don't know. Well, it's either Jimmy rig or jerry rig. Depends who I'm talking to. See what I mean? It's tilting back and forth like that. It's okay. We got this. Ooh. I might have come up with an idea actually. Yeah, if I get the correct millimeter size screw, I could get one of those Allen wrench ones. One of those ones you use an Allen wrench to screw on. Because the actual screw works. The knob that's at the tip of the screw doesn't work though. It seems to be out of place. Like it's not turning properly. Candy says get that Gorilla Tape. Yeah, that's true too. I got that as well. I definitely got some Gorilla Tape. Man, when I used to own a car, the rear passenger side window on the right, it fell out of place in the roller. So when I was putting the window down, it completely shattered. So instead of getting it replaced, what I did is I made a plexiglass cutout. I mounted it inside where you would place the window, and then I used Gorilla Tape to hold it in place. That helped like keep the rain out and keep the draft out. Hey, happy dude, good to see you. What's up, Jack? How you doing, man? We got Slave Wage Wednesday today, and DoorDash dragged me back up to northern Titusville. So I'm just trying to make my way back before they send me something bad. We got Slave Wage Wednesday. I bet Queen's probably making like $600 out there. She's probably up to like $1,200 by now. Maybe how to do. That's awesome though, man. I love seeing that. Love seeing my fellow gig workers doing well out there. If it works, it works. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if I can't get my buddy Jimmy to rig it, I'll get my buddy Jerry to rig it. It just depends on their schedules, you know. You like Wednesdays, but yes, they are slow. Wacky Wednesday! I mean, that's one thing we can say about Wednesday. It's been kind of wacky. Wacky like some tobacco. What up, folks? Watch your Wingstop sandwich vid things and stuff. Noise. Very noise. I know it's going to get really hot out here this afternoon, too. It already is hot. It's not, oh my god, it's 95 degrees out here right now. Oh, geez Louise, baby, please. It's supposed to get up to 99. Oh my god. Holy poopy doopies. Ow. Yeah. just checking. I get paranoid about flats, so I always gotta double check. Yeah, heckin' hot. It's heckin' hot, just no bueno. Very, very many no buenos. Ah, something tells me this is gonna be a dead mile trip back home. Okay, you going? There you go. Nice. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Brutally hot, feels like temperature over 100. Yeah, I don't know how I do it. Well, actually, I've been living here long enough, I guess. I don't know. I digress. Yeah, I think it's time to go home. Time to go home. I mean, I'll see if I can get an order along the way, I guess. I just hope they don't make me backtrack again. What makes it worse that it's muggy? Yeah, muggy is bad juju. That's how I feel about muggy. Hey, on the flip side though, this video has been licked over 40 times. So appreciate that, guys. You were heckin' dope. It always brings me joy to see a bunch of yous just being invested on my journeyest of journeys. Yeah, ring-a-ding-ding. Time to get another order. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Come on, DoorDash, give me some more. Give me some more orders, DoorDash. What do you got for me? Yeah, wait. Yeah. What's my battery life? What's my battery life? Yeah, we're at 24%. Yeah, I think my charger ran out. Yeah, it might be dead. I don't know. Is it dead? I think it's dead. Yeah, I think the charger's dead. Yeah, I'm gonna get another one. Get 2 chargers. I use the one charger to share my phones. Yeah, I think I need that. Get one for each. Southeast Florida! Southeast Florida! I'm gonna go this way. Hey, Corey. Good to see you, buddy. Corey, the Canadian man, with a Canadian plan. It's not very good, Corey. We didn't make that much today. DoorDash is heckin' slow. But it's okay, because I've been hanging out with you guys, and, you know, I made a few bucks, so that's something. While Nicole's here, definitely go check out her channel if you guys have yet to do so. The Grind with Nicole in the chat. Her newest video, it's another one of those really cool animated videos that she's been working on. They look like freaking animes, man. You know, they have like that anime art style, and she's got some cool storytelling with them. Like each video tells a different story, you know, and it's got like a moral and everything. It's pretty sweet. Very stylish. Definitely go check out those videos that she's got on her channel. Subscribe to The Grind with Nicole and like her videos. Tell her I sent you. She's heckin' dope. Journeys to getting monetized on YouTube as well. Definitely love to see that happen for her. You know, it's great, man. I'm watching just a ton of my fellow gig workers doing good in this community, you know, accomplishing their goals, making tons of friends and connections. I love it, man. It's great. You know, it's like we're a part of like a really cool thing going on, you know? You guys are heckin' dope. And so is The Grind with Nicole. Subscribe to her. Like her video. Thanks, Nicole. Appreciate that. Ring-a-ding-ding. Don't forget that, too. Ring that Taco Bell so you get notified when Nicole uploads a video and live streams. Bam. Let's see. Corey says, just finishing lunch break at work. Ah, I see. How's work going, Corey? You having a decent day at work? Keeping us busy. Nice. And it looks like Nicole's up back. Yeah! Stop! Time to go home. But yeah, nice little camaraderie going on. It's like camaraderie but with corn. So that's heckin' dope. Oh shit! Ah! Ow! Ouch. brought it back. So that's heckin' dope, right? Getting earned my time back. And yeah, for my fellow gig workers in the chat too. The main question for today's live stream is, what is your favorite type of gig work and why? So feel free to elaborate on that in the comments down below. Let me know what's your favorite type of gig work, whether it be rideshare, some type of delivery, something else, you name it, you let us know. Puppy wumpies. Oh, you're good. Well, at least we didn't go a crazy ton of miles today. Still not great. So I'm gonna have that. Let's see, Nicole says Walmart Spark because it pays better. Yeah, I can respect that. I would definitely do Walmart Spark if I still had it. Those, I really like doing those shopping orders, especially. Every now and again, they would drop like a $40 to $50 shopping order. I'd snatch that up hella quick, you know, and just fill up my bike setup with it. That's what I was doing last year until they deactivated me because of the license crap. It was a shame, you know, because it's a valid license, no problems or anything. Just the dumb AI crap. Hey, Little T, how you doing? Yeah, Little T, don't worry about losing subs. It happens sometimes. I actually lost 5 subs today, which is, yeah, it's whatever. Which is fine, because when I started this morning, I was at 746, and I'm at 748, I think. So I still netted 2 subs, even though I lost 5. Like, it constantly goes up and down. You know, you'll gain some, you'll lose some. But as long as the overall subscriber count goes up, that's the most important thing to focus on. It's like I see too many YouTubers in our space. They keep, like, they focus way too much on like the immediate subscriber growth loss. Or like they live stream for like 30 minutes at a time, and then they end the stream when they don't get any subs. It's like, you know, I see that. It's like, dude, what are you doing? You know, it's like, just keep running the stream, do what you want. But I guess the real elephant in the room is, you know, if you really have the attitude and mindset for YouTube. And some people, I don't think they do. But I digress. I digress with that one. But that's just part of the game, you know. The sub count goes up, it goes down. But as long as the overall trend is up, that's what's important. Raining over by you? I see. Yeah, no rain in sight here. No rain in sight whatsoever. It's not really even humid anymore. The heat index is ridiculous, but the actual humidity is not even that bad. That's one less thing to worry about. Oh, yeah, no problem. And, you know, above all else, continue to focus on just building the general quality of your content. Become more of a natural behind the camera. Or not behind the camera, but in front of the camera. Well, actually, both ways, if you're able to. That's very important for the long term, right? The long term is how much are you able to improve your content and improve your presence on the camera. That's going to be the thing that not only keeps people coming back, but drawing more people to the channel as well. Hey Darren, how you doing? We're heading back home. I've been out here for almost 5 hours now, and it's just been a painfully mediocre day for DoorDash, let me tell you. But hey, you know, I've been hanging out with the guys and getting some lunch time, and getting some fresh air, getting some exercise, made a few bucks, so it could definitely be worse. I'd say overall it was kind of heckin' dope. It rained here today, driest spring in 60 years. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, throughout the month of April, they said that was the worst dry spell that Florida experienced since 2011. You know, it's nuts, man. I guess this is the year of dryness or something. Looking to make connections, help people grow. I gotcha. If it's about wrenches, though, I don't give people wrenches unless some time passes and I get to know them more. But otherwise, if you want to subscribe to people, then anyone with a wrench is welcome to drop their links in the chat if you want to check them out. A lot of cool people here. You know, it's like, and don't just grow to grow, right? You know, I want you guys to make friends and use that as an opportunity to improve your channel. You know? Like, as I'm continuing to grow my channel, I'm always finding any way, shape, or form to make it really, really good. Like, make it even better than last time. In some way, shape, or form. Yeah, little T. So they brought Earn by Time back in my area. It was gone for 2 days, but they brought it back, which I found to be surprising. It made me wonder why they even took it away in the first place, because they didn't do anything. They didn't do anything. It's the same pay rate, you know. So I thought that was very strange. But I digress. All right, Ellie's got to get going now. All right, take care, Ellie. Thanks for hanging out with me today. You were heckin' dope. Yeah, I'm going to take the rest of the night off like yesterday. I might do double time tomorrow. I got to get a charger while I'm at the store today. Yeah. I definitely need more than one charger if I'm going to be out for this long at a time. Yeah, hopefully we don't run out before I get home, too. I did hear some other people say that Earn by Time was gotten rid of in their area, so I don't know. Maybe they just like, it could be a glitch, I guess, for some places. I guess for my market, it's probably a glitch. Because if anything, I think DoorDash wants us to do Earn by Time. And personally, I do like Earn by Time on the whole. I do think it's overall a step in the right direction with gig work. Because, I mean, what do we keep saying that we want, you know? One big thing that we say we want is we want the orders to pay higher. And Earn by Time does that, you know? Even the lower value orders, they're going to pay Earn by Time. apps. It might not be 100% exactly how we want, but it kind of is. And I see that as a good thing. I know not everyone's going to agree with that, but I digress. Because, we can't have it all, I don't expect these companies to just suddenly feel generous giving us more base pay. That doesn't do anything for their bottom line. Like, there's no direct association of more base pay leading to higher quality business and orders getting dropped off more quickly. There's no real association with that. You would think there is, but there isn't. And the best way to know that is the fact that we still continue to rely on these apps, and there's more and more people relying on these apps, despite all the strides these companies have made to lower the base pay. So they did the reverse to figure out the opposite, right? Essentially, if we're going to keep doing gig work without them increasing base pay, then what's their incentive to increase base pay? There really isn't. And that doesn't help them make more money. I'm not saying it should be like that, so, to anyone listening out there, please don't take it that way. I'm not saying it should be like that, but that is how they operate. That is how they operate. Plain and simple. No company is going to just voluntarily give people more money in the hopes that, this will lead to more business, right? No. They cut acquisition costs down and realize that, people are still going to keep depending on us, even if we cut down acquisition costs. So there's no incentive to give them increased acquisition. Hey, Off Guard, how you doing? Good to see you. We're heading back home, Off Guard. Not the best day for our earnings. We didn't quite make our goal today, but it's okay. Overall, we still had a good stream. It was overall enjoyable, mainly because you guys were here hanging out with me, chit-chatting about stuff. So. But yeah, it's like the only real way that they're willing to pay us more to get orders done with gig work is usually their flat rate / earn by time options, which I think is good. Because let's be honest too, right? Prop 22 was a very expensive project. As much as I like it, and as much as I would love to see Prop 22 everywhere, gig workers, it's not going to happen. It's not. At least not anytime soon. So if we got to settle for earn by time with DoorDash, flat rate with Uber Eats, potentially some kind of time earning mode with other apps, maybe like Grubhub or something, while Shift and Spark continue to offer relatively high base pay, then so be it. Yeah, we're almost back home. I know the battery on this phone is very low, so we're gonna race against the clock again. Yeah, honestly, I can't wait for this damn challenge to be over with. This whole taking every order from. I mean, if I get enough orders between now and tomorrow and Sunday, I could be done with it by then. Well, maybe not done with it, but either way, we'll see what happens. Because I've definitely have discovered times and situations where taking everything might not necessarily be beneficial. Like when DoorDash keeps dragging me up that way, for example. Every time time I go up to Mints or northern Titusville, I barely get anything up there. Then I gotta take the deadline trip back home, and they don't even send me anything along the way. It's pretty much only when I stay on this side of town. You know? I digress. And yeah, sometime today I'll figure out another thing that we could touch on, talk about as like another theme for the stream, a stream theme, if you will. And if you guys are liking that direction with these live streams, let me know in the comment section down below. You know, like where the title presents some kind of question, or maybe it presents a statement that we can discuss further about, like what I've been doing the past couple of days. If you guys like what I've been doing with that so far, or if you have any suggestions with that, feel free to let me know in the comments down below. Because while we're having fun and enjoying the sun, I want to make sure that we're also, you know, doing cool stuff to help grow and spread knowledge, perspective, anything and everything like that, which I think is heckin' dope. And it's not even just gig workers either, right? Consumers or outsiders are always welcome to give their 2 cents on it as well. And I might even have some questions that are more specifically towards them, you know? 10%, no! So I'll have some questions more specific to consumers and outsiders when it comes to gig work as well. I think that'll be pretty interesting. Because we also have quite a few people in this community that don't necessarily do gig work themselves, but they watch GigTuber content, or they at least watch GigTubers. You know? So I think that's pretty nice. Yeah, there are some shipped customers I haven't seen orders from recently. Hope they place orders pretty soon. I know one customer, she usually places orders on Thursdays, but there was like, I think a solid 2 months that she didn't place orders one time. And then she skipped last week. Hope she's okay. Man. God damn it. Freaking love bug flew in my beard. I mean, don't get me the eggs in it, but still. My bad habit is I keep forgetting things now that I'm older. Yeah, write stuff down as much as you can. You know, I always have like those little sticky notes. I've got a bunch of those. I got index cards. I got notebooks. I usually write something down on at least one of those things, or maybe like a Google Doc as well. Because if I have a fresh idea and I tell myself, hey, you got to write it down, you're gonna forget about it, and then I don't write it down, well, I forget about it. It's like, that sucks. You know? So if you can, if you don't, definitely write stuff down as much as you can. Plus, reading and writing is strongly associated with higher cognitive and longer and higher cognitive capability, even with age. So, there's that too. Okay. Dying to go inside. Because we're back home. Damn. Yes. I'm tired. Okay. Well, I'm back home and the phone's about to die. So yeah, I'm gonna take the rest of the night off. Kind of poopy doopy earnings wise, but overall, I had a good time with you guys, and I always appreciate you being here with me. So, hope you guys enjoyed the stream as well. If you did, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you have yet to do so, and ring that Taco Bell so you get notified the next time I upload. Let me know in the comment section down below what you thought of today's live stream, and anything else that you'd like to suggest. Let me know in the comments down below. If you're looking for other interesting things and stuff, links in the description box down below. And I'll be coming out tomorrow morning. Maybe I'll do like a double shift tomorrow. We'll see what happens, but I'll definitely be back out sometime in the morning. And we'll try to just do worky throughout the afternoon and morning hours and see how well we can do with that. And as always, I love you guys. Appreciate you continue supporting my channel. And looks like Detroit just did an Uber Eats order on your scooter. Nice work, dude. And if you're going to stay out there, keep working. Hopefully you get some decent orders. And we'll take it from there. But anyway, I'll be back out tomorrow. I'll catch you guys then. Take care.